All right, then I will count down from 3, and we can start the timer at go. So 3, 2, 1, and go.
Why do you say and? That threw me off. I started at
All right,
and.
reset.
No, it's fine.
Okay, now they can hear me.
I need all the help I can get.
That'll make up for the Drover catch later.
Yeah, exactly. This like half second will make all the difference.
Hey,
No.
Etchy,
I just fixed it. Yeah, if the audio balance is like bad, let me know, guys, and I can tweak it. But I am now audible.
Get closer to the mic. Let us hear that
For the
ASMR.
authentic
No,
Etchy
please.
experience.
This isn't GDQ, I can't do that. A bit quieter. Okay, we can try that. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves while we do this interesting intro?
Yeah, sure. I'm GarfieldTheLightning, and I'm running Pokemon Shield with Arcanine and Excadrill.
I'm Etchy. Oh, okay.
All right, I am Retrotato. I will be running on Sword with the Candy Plus route using a Ninetales and an in-game traded Cottonee.
And I'm Etchy, Pokemon speedrunner, as is everyone here. And I'm going to be doing Sword with the primary Sword route and World Record route using basically Sobble the entire time.
And I'm Josh, and I have run all these routes before, and know them at least decently well. But I am not playing any game right now.
You might want to pull the game audio down just a tad.
Game audio, you got it. Yeah, I did it a couple decibels. You can try that. Let me know how that goes. Pull it down a little bit more. There we go. We can try that out. But yeah, this is Pokemon. This is Pokemon Sword Shield. Crazy, right? We start this game out doing cutscenes.
Yep,
Who
that's
doesn't love
Pokemon for you.
cutscenes?
But we do get to turn a lot of the cutscenes off, to be fair.
Boo.
Yes.
Right at the start of the run.
We can turn off like
Unless
4
you,
cutscenes.
unless you guys want to keep them on, you know.
Oh my
it's fine
gosh.
with me.
I think you guys should keep them on, and then I'll turn them off.
I think you might go slightly overestimate if you keep the cutscenes on in this game.
Well, you're only
We
skipping.
might do,
You're
yeah.
not skipping cutscenes. You're skipping movies. It specifically says movies.
Yeah, the movies are quite lengthy though.
It's like, I think it's 8 or 9 minutes or something.
Yeah, there's a movie every time you enter a city.
Really, every time?
Every time.
I haven't had that option on in a really long time, so I don't even know.
I know there's a movie for when you see your starters and all that.
Right, yeah, and that's usually the first thing you see when you realize you mess up. When you mess up your options, you see that cutscene, you're like, oh no.
At least it's cute.
Yeah. I think one thing that'd be good to kind of start talking about is why we pick the starters we do, because we all pick, well, I pick a different starter than you two, and you both pick yours for similar reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious why you pick Sobble, because Sobble's fast.
Sobble's fast, yeah.
Sobble OP.
Because
OP.
basically, I'm not going to be switching mains the entire run. Sobble has extremely good special attack and speed. He's very glass cannon-y. So, like, if I get smacked around a bit, it's a little bit scarier than some other Pokemon in the game. But just don't die, and then it's really fast and really good. And also, water typing is pretty broken, generally. It's a very neutral type. Deals with a lot of things that the game throws at you. And yeah, Scorbunny, you kind of swap off pretty early, right?
Yeah, Scorbunny. I only pick Scorbunny because it gives me you get a type boosting move from Leon in Motorstoke depending on which starter you pick, and because I'm going to be using Arcanine for a fair bit, I would like the Charcoal to boost my fire move. So that's basically the only reason I pick Scorbunny. If that wasn't a factor, I would pick Sobble because that gets through the start of the game a bit faster than Scorbunny does.
It's basically the same reason I do, because Candy Floss started off as like just a meme category that I would want to route. And then I got inspired by the Shield Arcanine route, and I will do the exact same thing, but with Vulpix Ninetales instead, because that's exclusive to Sword, and Growlithe Arcanine is exclusive to Shield, at least in that part of the game.
Yeah, it's not completely exclusive, but you can't get Growlithe until quite a bit later, and it's quite a bit rarer in Sword. But yeah, unfortunately, Scorbunny's, well, its special attack isn't that great, so it takes a few extra turns to get through the early game, and I'm sure at least one of us will get a Scorbunny that 3 hits the Grookey. Seems way more common than I like to admit.
Yeah, and if you're also thinking, why would you not just run Scorbunny the whole way? Because that's really good attack and speed, similar to kind of how Sobble has really good special attack and speed. There's a lot of reasons. One of the big reasons is kind of the learn set is really bad, or the move set is really bad for what it learns on level up. Like, your most useful fire move for like early/mid game is Flame Charge, and in order to get it, it's like cancel an evolution and then re-evolve after that point. And late game, you have to kind of rely on Pyro Ball, and Pyro Ball is like 90 accuracy and only 5 PP, so it's a little scary at times. And then other typing issues pop up as well.
Yeah, I mean, generally the learn sets in Gen 8 are not particularly good.
Yeah.
But as Etchy said, Water is just such a good attacking type that it doesn't matter all that much that Sobble's learn set is restricted.
Yeah. And a lot of the really powerful moves are locked behind TRs that we can't really unlock reasonably during a normal speedrun because they just take too long to get.
Yeah, one of the best moves that the starters can get as well are the pledge moves, and those are all special moves, which really only benefits Sobble.
Yeah. This is also the only point in the round where I'm going to have a backup save. I can only run Sobbles that aren't completely awful, and most Sobbles I get are completely awful. So I'm basically just looking for like reasonably high special attack, just basically not like bottom 50% special attack, and then not negative speed. As long as I have those, I'm good to go. But I do have a backup save with Sobble if it is horrible.
Yeah, since I don't use Scorbunny for all that long, it's not too important what the stats are.
Right.
Yeah, same goes for here. Of course, good stats will always be a little bit faster, but it's only really good if you're grinding hard for a new PB. That's really good.
Yeah, I can also take pretty much any Arcanine and Drillbur, but that's not for a while yet. One option that's really nice in this game is that you can skip the nicknaming prompt, because nicknaming would be slower anyway because text scrolls so fast, but it's just nice to be able to turn that off so you don't have to go through that extra dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
You actually catch quite a few Pokemon in this route too, in all 3 of these routes.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
flipping nicknames is pretty beneficial.
Female Scorbunny. Oh, here we go. This is it, guys.
Girl power.
You got a pretty high roll. Okay, I got crit turn 1. That's good.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, we've got to love those crits. Oh, I crit the Wooloo turn 2 and got a 2 hit, so that's pretty good.
This is a crit palooza. This is good.
Even though that Hop says something like, "Whoa, you crit," that is still faster than taking 3 turns. Okay, my special attack is good enough to 2 hit the Grookey.
Oh
Thankfully.
man, that hurts.
Ooh, I have really good attack.
This looks like a quiet Sobble. Has really good special attack, but the speed is absolutely, it's close to -0. So I'm gonna
Oh, no, I
swap
think I'm
out to
minus
speed
speed.
here.
Oh, you
So-
slowed the
Hit my
Grookey?
Grookey.
No. I crit the Grookey as well, but didn't want it. And I burned it. I burned the Grookey, and it's still not going to one hit, for goodness sake.
So 1 gift stop for every crit we get against Hop.
Jeez, dude. That is 2 crits. Okay, my attack is pretty average.
Dang. What's this
But my special
speed?
attack is the special attack is the thing I'm most concerned about. Really, is if it's not terrible, then I can 2 hit that. If it's worse than this, then you can like 3-hit Hops Grookey and then 3-hit Hop 2's Grookey as well, which you fight later on. And it's just like all kinds of bad.
This was minus speed with 3 to 9 IV, which is going to get me killed basically everywhere. So I'm going to go swap that save now. And you guys will get a nice little lead on me as I do this.
Yes, here we go. Fog route. Best part of the run.
Dang. Well, there we go. Actually, he's already dropped out of the race because he used a backup save. So I guess it's just between you and me, Retro.
Disqualified.
Rip. I've heard one of you has a backup save as well, though.
I do have a backup for Drillbur. I really don't want to use it, though. I will do everything in my power to make sure I don't have to bust that out.
This is basically
I'll
just
only-
like if you can't catch one and it just goes horribly
Yeah,
wrong.
just if for some reason I find it absolutely impossible to catch Drillbur,
Fair.
then I'll switch to that. But that's very unlikely to happen.
Oh, unnerved. Flex on mom is dead.
Oh, I didn't get in there. Lucky me.
I'm not even there yet. Slow down.
Don't worry about it.
For those who don't know, this part is basically get 3 forced encounters that look like random encounters, but they're not random encounters. And then we talk to a dog for a little bit, and then we knock out. And that's it.
Yeah, at
one
this point of the game, it kind of looks like you're just getting random encounters, but you can only get them from the exclamation points that pop up normally. This is just a bit different for this intro, for this little intro.
Yeah.
So you don't really have to worry about that. You just have to dodge a bunch of encounters on the overworld. I mean, I'm sure we're not going to avoid all of them, but hopefully we can avoid at least most of them.
This part does look random, but the Rookity that you go into second has a chance of having Unnerve, which is some extra text.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's like 2 seconds, I think.
Also, speaking of encounters, I want to point out that Shield has an unfair advantage on Route 8 because
That is true, yeah.
yeah, you'll see it later, but there's a certain Pokemon on that route that spawns a lot more often on Sword than Shield, and it has the most gigantic hitbox of any Pokemon in the entire world.
Well, man, imagine if... Well, maybe not in the entire world, but it feels that way.
It feels that way, yeah. Actually, Corviknight has a pretty big hitbox too when you get it in the forest.
that as
So
well. That's a pretty rare spawn, but
yeah,
yeah, it's a bit scary.
Still think Route 2 is the most stressful route out there.
Really?
Gives me a lot of
I don't know.
anxiety.
it's just when you get like 10 Zigzagoon spawns for no reason. That's when I freak out.
I think I'm more scared of Route 9, to be honest, in the water. This Mantike's gonna jump me. I know it.
Well, and Mantike hitboxes stay around forever too.
That too, yeah. Basically, encounters in this game are awful, and you can't repel
Yeah.
out of them at all. So you just kind of have to deal with it, and that's also why this is one of the few Pokemon runs where you just straight up don't buy repels.
I'm not even sure what repels do in this game.
They just prevent those random exclamation point encounters from popping up. So very limited use.
Yeah. Basically, well, unless you hesitate or like change direction, you're never going to hit those
Yeah.
exclamation point encounters. You can just run right through them.
Now let's see what Route 1's gonna bring to all of us.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's going to be like the first bit where basically where me and Retro do different things. He's going to be looking for Wooloo. I'm going to be looking for Rookity.
Right. I'm going to be going for basically whatever the best available thing is,
nice.
which is almost usually a Wooloo. The worst thing you can get is like a level 3 Skovet, because then things go really, really badly for your EXP for a couple fights and you're going to lose a few turns. So as long as I don't get that, I'm generally okay. The best thing's like a level 5 or 6 Wooloo, because that gives me an early level up.
Yeah, I'm picking Rookity because it can help me not get hit by Jilba's moves if I need to chuck balls and my Arcanine goes down.
The Sword Art used to catch Rookity specifically and use it for Milo, but now we're just going to steamroll him with Milo and a lot of setup. Or steamroll it with Salvo with a lot of setup.
And I'm not entirely sure how the catch rate works on Route 1, but it seems like you're very likely to catch catch stuff if you YOLO ball. It's not 100% like some previous generations it is, but it's pretty close to it. Probably like 90%. Yeah,
and what I've noticed is that if it breaks out once, it's probably going to break out like 3 more times because the game hates you. But otherwise, you're not going to get very many breakouts there, so that's why you don't weaken it or anything. Yeah, menuing in this game is generally pretty smooth. There's some nice shortcutting. We do a trick called double inputting, which lets us basically menu with both the D-pad and an analog stick simultaneously to make our menus a lot faster, and that helps out quite a bit. And menu in general is pretty nice in this game outside of like random lag added by the new patch.
Oh jeez, yeah.
Ooh.
The new patch, man. The new patch is kind of... Well, it's kind of bad for speedrunning.
Yes.
It's just kind of added a bunch of lag everywhere. Music transitions are all messed up as well.
It's really weird.
Bad for OCD.
Yeah.
Yeah, the music transitions, they're almost worse for me than the lag.
It feels it. Because honestly, the lag, like, it's kind of bad, but it's not, like, end of the world. Like, this game is still, like, runnable, and it probably loses around a minute or a little under a minute, right? But just for my testing. But the music transitions are like so grating, and it's really noticeable like inside of gyms and stuff.
Oh yeah, inside gyms is the worst, I think.
There's also the one that you're coming up on in the lab.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one just
fight.
that one is really silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to deposit my Rookity yet because I'll do that after I catch Growlithe.
And I'll do the same with my Wooloo, basically.
I will be depositing, and I'm not really going to be using this Pokemon again for a really long time until later, and I don't want to spoil why I use it later.
But yeah, the reason you want to catch a Pokemon on that first route is because there's this catch tutorial right here that you can skip if you caught a Pokemon. And, I mean, it's not like there's much time loss or anything if you don't catch the Pokemon, but you do get some nice experience out of it, so you might as well.
Yeah, and without that experience, you end up being, like, short of, like, a big level boost for Wooloo, or for Hop's Wooloo, or, you're not, or for the second Pokemon I think he has is when you usually would level up. So it gets a little messy. And you might lose a few turns as a result.
Oh boy, I've seen 2 Zigzagoons so far.
Oh
Second
man,
one is in front of me.
Those are very rare on this route, but they just they're very unpredictable.
Yeah, Zigzagoons are the hardest thing to dodge. They kind of move in like cycles, and once they like stop moving, they'll just kind of choose a random direction and start running in that direction.
Good luck.
Yeah, I think like for
Holidays
this
are
fight,
here.
for example, I think Sobble can 2-hit this Squirtle.
Why?
Scorb only, well, it's 4 hits if it's not level 8. So yeah.
Sorry about the alerts. I thought I got rid of them. They're not in the scene. They're in a different scene, and it's like coming through that.
Wow.
I'm so sorry. Look, I didn't realize. How do I turn them off now?
That's right, more time lost. That's what I like to hear.
I have to like disable them on every single scene. This is not a good sign.
Okay, like
I
if
can't
you're
mess
using
with it.
Streamlabs,
Shoot.
you can just press the pause button in there.
The problem is if I change scenes now, you're not going to see the game anymore. It's going to break everything.
That's right, it runs already invalid, so who cares?
True. Very true.
Don't think I'm gonna one-shot it. Okay, I did one-shot the Blipbug. Nice.
Yeah, if you're level, if you have 12 special attack, it's 15 out of 16 to the one hit the blip bug. So that's another point where your special attack is pretty important.
Yeah, the split bug fight is one of the few early game fights that Spore Bunny actually handles better than Sobble does.
Yeah, because
Because-
struggle bug lowers your special
Oh,
attack.
Yep.
Oh, okay, crit. Cool. Two-shot the naked.
Nice.
I got crit myself into Blaze. I thought that would kill it for a second, but then it's just a crit.
Because this is a naughty solvable too, I'm actually going to lean for pounding here because I'm not going to be in torrent. So pound is going to do a bit more damage here. Okay, I fixed the alerts thing. I just disabled it all in Streamlabs, so that should fix it. It'd be way too difficult to do it otherwise.
Now you can actually lose both hop fights, but there's no real way to do it quickly with these starters.
Right.
You can do it pretty quickly with Grookey because you can taunt the Rookidee and have it just peck you to death. But you kind of just have to try and win as fast as possible and try to not get crits.
Yeah. And for me, because I'm using Sobble, I want the XP really badly, so it's better for me to just kill it anyway.
Oh, well, I got crit. But that doesn't really matter.
This is crits are 1 in 24 in this game. For those who don't know, we've already seen
Yeah,
like 5 in the first 2 battles, so this is pretty good.
Oh, no, I got a crit. Okay, on the very last turn, nonetheless. Cool. Thanks, Hub. Tell me more about these
my turn.
critical hits.
Oh, look, I'm gonna 3-hit the Grookey as well. Dang
I'm
it!
still
I thought I was-
slower than Grookey.
I thought I was safe from that, but I guess not. I'm so close to level 10 as well. If I caught like a level 5 Rookidee, then...
Oh, it's
Actually, what
deep,
level
by the way.
did I catch the Rookidee at? I think it's actually. I think you only need. No, actually, I don't think you can be level 10 for Grookey if you catch Rookidee. So that's one disadvantage there. If I'd have been level 10, I would have 2-hit that. But on most special attacks, you'll find it's not at my special attack.
I want to say something about a crit count, but I don't want to jinx it. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, I got it. I have the least
probably
amount of crits so far. This is good. This is a good sign for me.
I think I have enough to keep in my head without having to worry about a crit count. But yeah, pretty hot take in chat about Hot being the worst rival, but I think he's a strictly upgraded How.
I appreciate how he actually has an arc, even if it's not like the greatest highest tier of writing. I appreciate that. That's asking for a lot in a Pokemon game to have basic writing, but I appreciate it.
Speaking of, we probably won't be talking much about the story in this game. If there is an actual story.
The story's pretty interesting because they kind of dump a lot of lore on you throughout the run, but none of it means anything really, and just kind of slows you down, and then nothing really matters until the end of the run.
It's pretty much the adults trying to handle everything, but then they fail at it.
Yeah.
It's just up to you.
I don't think this game really needed a whole grand or evil guy storyline. I think they could have, made it, if they'd have focused it more on the gym challenge and like, because your rivals that you fight, you didn't really get much character from them. I feel like they could have expanded that angle a bit more.
Yeah, they could have kind of made it more of a character-based type story. It could have worked, but
yeah, I would have liked.
This is Pokemon, so.
So we get a 20-minute Rose Tower sequence instead.
Yeah,
yeah.
The best part of the game.
It's what you wanted, right?
And
elevator music.
Yeah. We're coming up on the part of the run where we're all going to diverge pretty significantly. So I guess we can kind of explain what we're all going to be doing in the wild area. I'm going to be trying to get some... Well, actually, no. Normally what I do is I try to get a raid so I can get some quick balls, but because this is a backup save, I can't actually get quick balls, so I'm going to have to do some backup stuff instead. Or if I do get quick balls, I have to do like a raid and kind of change the date with that, but I'm probably just not going to mess with it and just do some slightly slower strats. But I'm just going to rush to the other side by death warping, preferably.
Yeah, the way you get quick balls in this game is that you get them from the watch trader outside Motorstoke, and basically on the second day of you playing, he starts selling quick balls. And so what you do is you start your run like late on the day before you want to start it, and then you can buy quick balls for a low price of 50 watts.
Yeah, I think I might actually try the backup quick balls thing if the raids work out. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go for it because I'm gonna need quick balls later, but I can pick them up right outside of the part where I absolutely need them, and I can deal with the other part just fine.
This is where not having a backup save might be ending up biting me in the behind, because in my 2 practice runs I've gotten to this part. I had to not preferred Vulpixes. One was minus special attack, one was minus speed. You can take minus speed, but that's kind of slow.
Yeah, I'm basically only going to be resetting minus attack level 7 Growlithe. Everything else I'll take.
Yeah, I'll probably try and run away from level 7 Vulpixes as well. And then afterwards I have to hope for a 35% Minchino that I'm going to use for the in-game trade for Candy Floss.
And those are just the random encounters, like actually random encounters? Gotcha.
In my 2 practice runs, I got them first try, so I can't wait to spend forever here looking for one and get Metapods instead. 5%.
Just KO them for EXP.
That'll come in handy for score button. Oh, Vulpix, I guess. Yeah. Probably gonna check the Vulpix immediately, because as soon as I've caught Vulpix, I have to change to another date to get the Minchino spawn. So if I normally check Vulpix when I've caught Minchino, and if I don't get a Minchino, or if Vulpix has bad stats, then I usually just reset from there. Probably have to check Vulpix immediately now though. There
See?
is my Vulpix.
You can get higher level Growlithe in other areas, but there's well, there's some great mechanics to do with catching stuff at certain at levels Pokemon that are higher level than you. It's like slashes the catch rate by like, I think it's like 1/10 of what the catch rate should be. Okay, no Intimidate, that's good, and it's level 8, so I will take this no matter what.
I like to weaken my Vulpixes in case I get Flail and it won't kill, and then it's almost guaranteed to get in the ball, but of course this one didn't. Okay, there we go.
So I'm fighting an Onyx right now to try to Death Warp to the other side, but if I get the kill here, it's actually not the worst thing in the world that I died. It makes a lot of the later fights more consistent for the next like 15 minutes, so that's why I was willing to go for it. Instead, I'm just going to Death Warp to the other side. I'm not going to do the quick ball stuff because I realized I set like a weird date when I made this file last night, so I'm just going to not risk it.
I'm modest.
So now I deposited my other Pokemon, and I'm going to intentionally take a death to this Diggersby here. And it went for Mudshot, which is good. And
Fuck, let's go.
so I think Death Warps are always really cool in Pokemon, and you use this to go to the other side of the wild area really quickly.
Yeah, it's one of the weirder Death Warps because it's not like you warp back to a Pokemon Center you've been to. It's just the game is like, hey, I think you suck at this game. Let me just take you to where you need to go.
Modest Vulpix and first try Minccino.
Yo.
Eyes emoji.
Also, you might have seen like different weathers between. I think maybe I don't. Me and Retro might have set the same date, but Etchy would have set a different one.
Yep.
And the date determines what the weather is in various places in the wild area. So you want sun in the rolling fields, which is the first little bit of the wild area for shields, because then it's sunny there, and that means that you can get it's like 60% Growlithe in the overworld.
Yeah, and I go for in the first area I want rain and thunderstorm. So I get the water damage boost if I decide to fight the Onyx, which you need, otherwise you can't 2-turn it. But more importantly, it lets a Manectric spawn nearby as well, and I can use that for Death Warping. And it's super consistent because 3 of its moves kill you immediately, and the other one is still an attacking move that will do most of your HP. So it's pretty consistent Death Warp.
Oh, Haze is the one move Coughing has that doesn't KO me. Self-destruct is the slow one that does KO me.
My ESA Litten Run would like a word with your Onyx effects.
Yeah, that's another Death Warp that is, believe it or not, faster to Death Warp there as well to get back to Motor State. And since I checked those 2 rays and got some Watts, I'm going to trade them in for 2 Quick Balls, which I will need later.
Yeah, this part of... Okay.
Just that, there we go.
Yeah, this wild area part of the run is pretty similar between Candy Floss and Shield. The one major difference is that Candy Floss picks up an extra 50 watts, because Candy Floss will need 1 extra Quick Ball to get through Kabu's gym a little bit later.
And you evolve with a Firestone immediately because of a nice change that happened in Gen 8 as regards level up, learning moves from Stone Evo's. You can basically just learn literally anything that the form before could learn by just going to a Pokemon Center. So Arcanine's about to get some really powerful moves.
And that's basically what the decision behind both the Pokemon that they pick up are for, because just getting all those moves really early is going to make them catch up to me very easily in the next like 20-30 minutes. And you'll see it, especially because of how much Sobble struggles with the first gym leader. And some of the other fights around it as well.
guess I can also mention that Jim Freak, who's also in chat, also looked into using Candy Plus with Sobble. And then you would just take a Vulpix from Kabu's gym for later in the game. They got pretty close in time, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
And why do you do Candy Floss with Sword and not Shield?
That's mainly because of like the gym variants in this game. 4th gym and the 6th gym being different from these games. Oh, not. There we go.
Oh, that's something. Yeah, we should mention that too. Yeah, 4th and 6th gym are different. So Garf's gonna be fighting some different gym leaders compared to us. So like me and Retro are gonna be fighting a fighting type for the 4th gym and a rock type for the 6th gym, whereas Garf's gonna be fighting a ghost type and an ice type.
But yeah, my moveset is now Flamethrower, Burn Up, Reversal, Extreme Speed. Powerful stuff.
I forgot a menu, so I'm gonna lose like 2 or 3 turns here, but it's okay.
There we go. That's it for my relearning. I have Nasty Plot, Flamethrower, Extrasensory, and Fire Blast. I literally only need Extrasensory for one of the upcoming fights on the next route we're gonna go on to after the next hop fight. Because there's a Sizzlipede with a Flash Fire, so I cannot attack it with anything else but Extrasensory.
Yeah, Reversal is not used very much, but it is very important for Arkham Knight. You cannot beat Nessa without it. Or, well, maybe you could with like loads of expenses or something, but I don't want to do that.
It would be extremely slow.
Yes.
Yeah, another nice thing here is that Retro was able to skip buying X items. He will have to go back later and get some from Motostoke, but because Ninetales has Nasty Plot, you have very free setup for pretty much any fight in the Ninetales section.
We did use to get X items for Ninetales, but then we, like, because of Nasty Plot, we are able to delay shopping for a bit and don't have to make 2 shopping trips in Motostoke. And especially when this new update, Nasty Plot is just better because the lag that's been added to the game just adds like to when you're using the bag in battle.
Yeah, it's like what, a little under half a second or around half a second every time you enter the bag in battle now. Added lag.
It's pretty disgusting.
It's a little rough. And Sobble uses a lot of items compared to most other routes, so he gets hit by it pretty hard. The main parts too, where you're gonna see Garfield and Retro make a lot of time over me, or catch up a lot of time over me. I'll have to input stats. Is gonna be like Route 6, which is gonna come up before the Forest Gym, because that entire route has harsh sunlight, which weakens water moves. But because both of them are using a fire main Pokemon, they're gonna steamroll that entire area. Outside of Duncan, nobody likes Duncan.
Well, I'm not gonna use my fire type there.
Oh, you don't? Okay, well, either way, you're not weakened by the water, because you don't use water types there, so you're not weakened by the sun. And then, yeah, the first gym leader, they're going to make up time over me there by quite a bit. That's one of the slowest fights in Sobble Run is Milo, just because of how we basically have to maximize all of our damage output in order to win that fight. So it's a little rough there, and then a few other fights as well in early game. It's mostly end game where you're going to see all of our routes kind of converge together.
gonna see if I regret not equipping the charcoal before this fight, because burn up is a range on the Nickit.
Ooh.
My special attack. But it's a good range.
So luckily I have plus special attack, so this Zigzagoon is guaranteed, but
Got it.
the next Nickit will be a range. I could go for Fire Blast, that would be... I think it's 15 and 16, but it's Fire Blast, it's inaccurate and not even guaranteed to kill, so... I will go for the Flamethrower. Actually, no matter like what IV you have, what nature you have, this Nickit will never die if you're level 9. It's only if you're level 10, but then it's almost always guaranteed. Except if you have minus special attack nature.
Not a lot to talk about for this section for me right now. I'm coming up on the next hop fight. Basically, all the hop fights for at least the next 3 hop fights or next 2 hop fights are pretty much just use the next special attack and then sweep his team. And just don't be low HP because you're going to get outsped most likely by his reboot or Score Bunny. But after that, we get to Bead, which is the first like funky fight of the run. And we have X items now, which I bought earlier, and that's going to be very good because X items are pretty busted in this game.
Alright, well I know I'm not minus attack or minus speed at least. I'm minus special defense. That is all I really know right now. My speed IV is between 0 and 9, isn't great.
It's very similar to my my Sobble.
Let's see if it's a naughty... it could be a naughty nature. Could be, it's either plus attack or plus defense.
My Ninetales doesn't have any IVs over 20, unfortunately. But that modest nature will still get me pretty far. And speed is not bad either, so that'll also save me a bit of time.
There, it was really good that Hop didn't use Ember and he used Tackle with Score Bunny. If he uses the same type of move as his starter is, then he gives you more dialogue and another like little cutscene and wastes you more time. And it's just random if he goes for it or not.
Yeah, Hop doesn't have any kind of smart AI, so not very effective. His type matchups, he doesn't really know them very well.
That's why he's always shocked that you know that your type matchups. Yeah, it's important to know that even though I'm farther in the story, that doesn't mean I'm ahead. Just because of the way these routes work out. And, okay, I almost got wrecked. I hate zigzaggins.
Oh. You also just did a trainer skip that was discovered pretty early on in this game.
Yeah.
Really, a trainer skip, you're just moving out of the girl's vision when she turns.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. There's, for those who haven't seen a lot of like, what I think Gen 7 and onward really is kind of how spinners work in this game compared to some of the older games. They're not just people who spin like while standing still. They're actually like turning around, walking around like that guy was. I was a trainer. And that the schoolgirl that we passed earlier, you can just kind of, if you just walk at the right time, you can pass her cycle easily. and that's how a lot of the spinner passes are gonna go. If you just we just know the right timings for when to walk or when to bike past them. It's usually pretty easy to tell, but some of them are a little funky.
Another thing to note with trainers is just like Gen 7, this is one of those games that it's faster to just walk in front of trainers and into their vision than to actually talk to them. In general, at least.
Yeah, there might be like a very minimal difference in some situations where you just naturally walk right next to them anyway, where it might be worth talking to them, but very minor. I use the next special attack on this trainer, even though he had a Sizzlipede because of this dollar. It likes to drop your special attack and it can get pretty ugly, so... And I'm confused. Oh boy. Alright, this is... I might die here. I need to heal. But I have Torrent. Okay, light screen. Interesting. I actually didn't know I had light screen. Stop hitting yourself.
I am a naughty nature on
Oh
this
no.
thing, but it is 0 to 2 IV attack.
I have 0 to 1 IV special attack on this Ninetales.
Okay, thank you. That doesn't kill it! What are you doing? Okay. I confused it. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. That was probably the worst Schoolboy Peter fight I've ever had. I used 2 potions. Hit myself 2 or 3 times.
Crit on the final turn on hop again.
I didn't even know it had light screen, honestly. That was quite shocking.
God, there's like 3 Zigzagoon here. Okay, I'm alright.
I think it actually matters to me whether I have 1 or 0 IV special attack, and that might be for neutral. I don't remember.
If you guys want to see a good Schoolboy Peter fight, just watch either Retro or Garf because they have a fire type.
Yeah, I mean, I still can't really. Yeah, like Retro was saying earlier, I can't. Unfortunately, can't hit the sizzle lead with my fire move. I've got flash
Should we
fire.
go?
But I'm not going to die, at least. Hopefully I can 2-hit with extreme speed. I'm not actually on the fight yet, I'm just saying in preparation.
Yeah, this Sizzlipede can be slightly annoying, but it can actually, because it has things like Wrap, mostly Wrap, but it can't actually do anything to either Ninetales or Arcanine. That's really dangerous.
I think this is the first time I've ever run out of potions going into bead, so that's pretty cool.
Wow.
That has never happened before.
Actually, no, wait. I think yeah, Oron Berry here. Just barely. I thought my special defense is really bad. But that works out just fine. So I have 1 potion and 2 supers. That's okay. We're fine. Nobody panic. I can pick up some energy powders too if I'm desperate, which I probably will, honestly.
Chase up your own medicine, Sizzlipede. Try to use Ember on me. Nice, no wrap.
I got wrap, unfortunately.
Coming up on bead here, because I'm Sobble and not Drizzle right now, I need to get +2 and Torrent in order to sweep his team. So I healed just enough so that 1 Confusion won't kill me, but it will comfortably put me into Torrent. And I'm going to use the next special in the first turn and hope I don't get confused again. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, every single one of these 3 routes needs to spend 1 turn setting up on beat, so everyone has a chance to get confused there. And it's always very fun.
Always a good time. I got my bad confusion luck out of the way though, so we're good.
Oh, I got flinched by the Diglett. No.
Yeah, that's another thing I can actually do. I also have a chance of flinching Pokemon with the extrasensory, but it's only 10% compared to most other flinching moves that are 30%.
If I had better attack, I could have used extreme speed on that Drillbur. Not Drillbur, Diglett, but it wasn't a great range on the attack I was at.
No flinch. And then I can rapid spin, so now it can outspeed me.
I am now Emo Lizard, so I get a nice little boost to all my stats. Don't really learn anything useful until Hammerlock, though, unfortunately. His learn set's pretty mediocre. I'm actually going to decline learning every move until I get to Hammerlock.
Yeah, I'm also going to decline learning every move with Arcanine.
What a flex. See, that's more time
So-
save for you guys.
I'm also picking up the Ether here as the only one because even though like this game has a lot of free heals, but there's one split where there's a tight PP management you have to deal with, and unfortunately that's gonna affect Candy Floss. It's not too bad though. Not too much out of the way.
Oh god, there's a lot of Pokemon here.
Yeah, all
that's fine.
3 of the routes kind of have trouble in that tight PP section, but Candy Floss is the only one that desperately needs to spam one move over and over again. So, 1 PP healing item is necessary.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many free heals we get in this run. It basically eliminates the need for PP management for most of the run for most routes. There's a couple of weird exceptions where they just don't heal your PP and it makes no sense, or give you a full heal, like when you enter Pier's Gym and when you go into the tournament fight for the first time with Marnie. So we do have to watch our PP there and be careful, but generally it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, they're pretty stealthy about it too. They don't actually tell you that, hey, I'm going to give you a free heal.
Yeah.
It just kind of happens whenever you enter whenever you start a gym challenge. So no extended torrent setups in this run, I'm afraid.
Yeah, for better and for worse.
No trouble on beat for me. No confusion.
Nice.
Unlike my 2 practice runs I had to this point. Confused on both and crit on one as well.
Jeez.
Wow. I normally wouldn't pick up those energy powders with Arcanine, but if I get crit on Nestle or something, I want some way to heal up.
So you saw both Etchy and Garf take a detour into the fields to pick up a red candy, and I don't need that because Candy Floss only needs 1 red candy, and this candy is like 14 seconds to get.
Wait, it does? Dude, OP.
You can almost go candyless, but somewhere
Candy
that
floss, candyless candy floss.
just floss.
Just floss.
You can see we're already starting to converge a little bit more. Part of it's because of my really bad fight, but because the other factor is their Pokemon just do a lot better in all those fights than mine does. And you're going to see that even more in this next gym. And one thing to explain too with all the gyms in this game, each one has like a different puzzle, quote unquote puzzle. This first gym is like an actual puzzle where we herd Wooloos, but some of the gyms are just fight a bunch of trainers and then you fight the gym leader. You're gonna see the puzzles more so in the first couple gyms. This is one of the better ones, but it's also one of the more nonsense ones because each of these Wooloos has their own pathing AI, and sometimes they just randomly turn around. It's pretty frustrating, but generally it's manageable.
Yeah, I get the sense that they had some, at the start they had some nice ideas for gym puzzles, and then later on they were like, I'll just get them fight a few trainers,
We're running out of
Like,
time. Go.
Maybe they didn't have enough time to polish this game as much as they would have liked. But yeah, I really like I think the Wooloo herding is cool as well.
And I might as well just explain now kind of how I'm going to actually deal with Milo. When I said earlier, I take advantage of every damage boost I can get, and I actually mean that. I have Mystic Water equipped for a 1.2x damage boost to water moves. I will be getting to Torrent, which is less than 1/3 HP, gives me 50% damage boost. I'll be Dynamaxing. I will make sure there is Rain, and I'll be at +6 by using 3x special attacks. That's literally every damage boost I can get at this point in the run, just to kill the Eldegoss. And the reason why that's bad is because every gym leader's last Pokemon is going to be Dynamax except for Piers, so it has a lot more extra HP. And Eldegoss, obviously grass type, very bulky, pretty obnoxious to deal with. And in order to do that, I have to do a lot of setup.
Down to the ground.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. It sounds really slow, but it's usually not that bad for Sobble. It's just the extra Dynamax animation obviously takes time, and sometimes he control you with the Torrent setup.
This game kind of goes back and forth on whether you're over-leveled or under-leveled for stuff. And like in this gym, you're like you're way under-leveled pretty much for Milo. And Arcanine is really under-leveled for Nessa as well. I'm not sure how it is for everyone else.
We're a little bit under-leveled, but nothing. I think we're like 2 levels under what Dreadnought is.
Yeah,
Candy Plus doesn't care.
Yeah,
Arcanine has a slow experience curve, so you're gonna see it be a little behind the others in terms of level.
I cannot wait for you to explain Nessa as well.
Yeah, I'll explain that when I get closer to it. But that's probably the most complex fight in the run for Arcanine, just to like figure out what you have to do and how you have to play it.
It's probably the most complex fight between all these routes, honestly. I can't think of a more tricky fight in Sword, for Sobble at least.
It's basically that fight that made me route Candy Floss. I got so sick of Nessa with Arcanine.
Yeah, I don't know yet whether because I might use my candies early so that I can outspeed Dreadnought without next speed, but I don't actually know if my speed IV is good enough for that to help yet. So we'll have to wait and see. Because if I want to outspeed Nessa's Dreadnought level 21, I need a speed IV of 4 or more. And I know my speed IV is between 2 and 8 right now. So it's I'll probably end up using the candies then, but I don't know for sure right now.
I'm going to be opening up this fight with the next special defense, and I'm actually opening with 2. It's usually not necessary, but I have really bad special defense, and I might as well play it a little bit safer. So I'm going to be doing that, and then just basically spamming X special attacks and healing until I get into Torrent. And hopefully Eldegoss or Gossifleur cooperates with that.
What is the special attack on the Strizile?
It is 29 neutral. It is the only good stat on the Strizile. Everything else is pretty bad. It's naughty nature as well.
Yeah, well, my attack IV is either 0 or 1, but it is plus attack.
Why are you trolling? Oh, this is unfortunate. I forgot I used my potion, my last potion. And this is going to be slow now.
I will figure out on the next level whether or not I have 0 or 1 special attack. I know I have 0 HP.
It's quite funny how some Arcanine are actually slower than the Eldegoss, because the Eldegoss has a minus speed nature as well. It's just that level difference, really. But this Arcanine is faster.
Okay, thank you. I need specifically 14 HP. While I'm technically in Torrent right now, I do get a level up, and I also Dynamax. So both those things mess with your HP, and you could actually Dynamax out of Torrent as a result. But now this HP is good. And I have a guaranteed range on the Eldegoss, so I should be good to go here.
Oh, I got crit. So I need +6 if I want to kill everything with Flamethrower, but if I have decent special attack, I can just go for +4 and Fire Blast Eldegoss, but again, it's Fire Blast.
Wait, we all on Milo? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I had a really bad Milo fight because I lost all my potions, so he did a lot of magical leaps early and then refused to magical leap again. Pretty rough. It was a bad time to double like special defend.
Yeah, with Sobble, it's always really hard to tell whether you should use 2x special defense or not because Milo's AI is random, like
Yeah.
many of the trainers in the game. So sometimes it's a lot of trouble getting yourself into Torrent.
1 second, be right back.
Coming
Yeah,
up with
actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
I actually have 0 special attack.
Lovely. Coming up with my favorite taxi in the whole run. It's just like, I'm tired from this gym battle. I don't want to go up a slight incline. I'm just gonna taxi to the Pokemon Center from here. I love it.
Weird flex, but okay.
Yeah, taxiing is miraculously fast in this game. Way faster than flying in pretty much any other game, so we will fly extremely short distances.
Yeah, pretty often too.
Basically every time we hit a new town.
But now we're all going to get our bike, and we are going to start zooming around. Bike is pretty interesting in this game because it has a boost feature. So we kind of all boost at certain times to kind of maximize our boost as necessary.
Trainer skip since we only have 1 Pokemon in the party, and that was a double fight right there.
I think I could extreme speed that after that crit.
Oh, one thing too is that we passed a trainer just now before these Team Yell people. That's actually a double battle, and because we only have 1 Pokemon in our parties, we just don't get that encounter, even though it looks like we're about to get that encounter. So you'll see that in a few spots where we pass those reporters later in the run, or reporters like them.
Ooh, that's a burn.
For Sobble, you're not going to have a
That's
Pokemon
one hit.
party.
That wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah. There's
Or-
one spot where I deposit, but I mean I was gonna deposit anyway as I'm going to like Route 10, but it's not bad.
Yeah, both Shield and Candy Floss have to be a little bit more careful with the double battles because you often do have 2 Pokemon in your party.
I think all of our strats for this hot fight are exactly the same, where we just use an X special attack and then steamroll. Am I wrong?
Well, it'd be nice to also use Nasty Block probably, but...
No, yeah, same thing.
Oh my god, I picked up a pretty feather. What in the world?
Nice.
Nice. That's a free boost. You gotta use it.
Alright, so my speed is 4 IV or higher, so I think I will just use 2 candies before Nessa, and then I won't have to pick up the X speeds.
Is that for outspeeding Dreadnought?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yes, there are a lot of like stat boosting feathers on this bridge, and they're random. It's pretty interesting.
No, I crit. No. Double hop cutscene.
Good, good.
Ah.
How many hop hits is that now for you?
For me, I don't know. I haven't been counting. Too many, anyway.
I think I've only gotten a crit in the very first fight, and even the opponent hasn't crit me since then. There's been absolutely nothing, which is surprising considering how long that Milo fight went.
Oh yeah, this is also the last fight with Ninetales as the main.
Oh, whoa.
So hopefully nobody has gotten emotionally attached.
Well, it's not going away, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's gonna come back later. So what's also interesting about this route is that there are also Minchinos on this route, but they are actually in the overworld. But they're from anywhere between level 19 and 21, I think. And like mentioned earlier, you might have experienced a bit of trouble trying to catch higher level Pokemon. And Ninetales is only level 19 or 20 here, I don't even remember anymore. So it's kind of safer to go for the one in the wild area, but technically potentially faster if you go for it here, but it's just pretty risky.
Bit of a marathon safe strat here. I'm gonna pick up this full heal in case I get confused by Water Pulse.
Goldina's Water Pulse? What? Crazy, I had no idea.
I didn't say Goldine.
Wait, you're giving Goldine a turn?
All right, guys. All right.
I say as I'm about to take the biggest detour in Pokemon speedrunning history.
This is another place where all of our gym fights are just going to be completely different, even more so than Milo, honestly. My strats for Nessa is basically exactly the same as Milo, except I don't have to Dynamax. But the other two, or specifically Garf, is going to have some interesting stuff going on. Highly recommend watching his screen during Nessa.
Oh boy. If I can figure out what I'm supposed to do in time. It should be a little easy to figure out without having to worry about using an X speed at least.
And here's Candy Floss. 15 IVs in all steps and modest nature. Alright, go to the wild area. I'm gonna pick up my quick balls now.
I'm surprised you didn't have a backup Candy Floss in case you had a bad one.
Dang. I'm never well prepared for marathons.
It feels bad.
So you could also do this detour when you were picking up the Firestone for Ninetales, but according to Ryzikin, that's only faster on physical version, because physical version is a little bit slower compared to digital. But yeah, I think it's only like a 10-second difference.
Just because of less loads, right?
Yeah, and also having
You're
to
not
fly an
transitioning.
extra time.
Right, yeah.
I'm also taking a pretty safe route here through the grass and everything. Like, only for safety, I've always done this.
But you're in the lead.
Got this. On my way to Hammerlock while you guys are still stuck in Oldbury. Oh, wait,
Yeah, I think you're going to have the fastest Nessa fight out of all of us. If I had to guess.
Oh yeah, I'm actually taking this detour just for the Sunstone used to evolve Candy Floss. So it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I don't think this gym would be very fun with Cottony. Or Ninetales.
Whirlpool's probably good actually, puts me at lower health.
Yeah, both me and Garf actually are going to be concerned about our HP going into Nessa. Me because I'm setting up Torrent, Garf for a different reason, but I need to just do quick math depending on how much damage I get dealt to me in this last fight and then kind of adjust from there.
Alright, now it's time for the water stove shopping I was talking about.
And really quickly, whenever everyone, I want you to look behind this gym trainer. Look at the waterfall behind her as I approach her. To see peak Game Freak reflections. Good technology. You can see like the front of this trainer's sprite from behind her on the waterfall, which makes no sense. It's pretty great. You can also see the front of the Switch as well. Whirlpool is okay. It actually does a lot of damage. And I don't have potions. I have to just go in with full health. I don't really have a choice now. I don't have the Arm Bear either. Fortunately, my defense isn't like super high, so this could just work out naturally. And if he trolls, then I can stall a turn.
There we go, got all my relearned moves here. There has never been any doubt about Moonblast, Hurricane, and Energy Ball, but Giga Drain did have some consideration to it should be swapped with Solar Beam. Because Solar Beam has a huge advantage of being high power and also being pretty good in on Route 6 with harsh sunlight all the time. Doesn't need any boost to set up.
I forgot to candy. Whoops. Good thing I say.
But yeah, Giga Drain is just better because she's having to use a lot of money on healing items.
One thing to note too is that Nessa's last Pokemon is going to be a Dynamax Dreadnought. And the fact that it's water and rock typing is going to be very advantageous for both me and Garf. I keep hyping up Garf's fight because I'm really excited to see it.
This is a little tricky because I kind of want to just not use Burn Up and get hit twice by Water Pulse. But if it rolls 24 twice, I'm dead. I don't know. This will be tricky. It might. Goldie might just use Agility as well. Anyway, I'll use Next Attack on turn 1 and see how that goes. If it rolls 20, then that's really good. If it rolls 24, I think I'm going to have to Burn Up. And hope it gets a few lower rolls.
And again, my strat is basically the same as Milo's, but I'm just not Dynamaxing, so watch Garf instead.
So
These are
yeah,
both
I
on
want
the
to
same
set up.
fight.
I want to be at low health and at +4 attack, so that I can reversal to Dreadnought. Basically, I need to be at it's either 6 or 7 HP or lower with this. I mean, I'll be at one of them, I think. Okay, I have to burn up that. That's a shame that it did that much, but it is what it is. Agility as well. Okay. Roll something under 12. Yeah, actually rolled 12. Are you kidding me, dude? Alright, I'm just gonna extreme speed that and...
Okay, that was a low roll. I really need some higher rolls here. Otherwise I'm in trouble. Oh boy.
Aracuda is not going to be able to do... I want to take one hit from Aracuda. I'm going to just burn up again. Just empty burn up. And then hopefully this will put me down to like 1 health. Yep, there we go. Good. Nice.
Oh, of course you crit me. Alright, here we go again.
Yeah, the Aracuda had a 1 in 16 chance of doing 12 damage, so I was pretty safe there. I'm very happy with that setup.
Math. Yeah, I'm gonna get the level up. I have to do this. This is
Whirlpool
very
would have killed
unfortunate.
if it had gone for it, and then the trap damage would have killed, but he like never goes for it.
That's fine. Don't high roll this turn? Okay, that's fine. Okay.
I think pretty much the only time I'll see Whirlpool from the Aracuda with Arcanine is if you've used an X defend already.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it always prioritizes Dock, which I think.
Yeah, use Bite that time, because I think Bite's got a very slightly better roll if I'm burned up, but
Oh, yeah.
like same thing really when you're burned up.
I once again had the worst fight ever. But I didn't die, so I guess that's good. Turns out not having potions is really bad.
Man, I didn't even need HP that low. I only need like 7 out of 17. I would have been fine, but gotta give you 1 HP for the swag.
If you just go to Isle of Armor, you can get an Endure TR, and then you don't even have to think.
I think can I find learning? I think it probably can. I wouldn't be surprised.
Everything can learn to Endure, as far as I know.
Yeah, probably. Except like Catropy. Catropy sucks. Sorry, Ranger Squid.
Water we probably can't learn Endure.
Oh my god, I didn't save Vanessa.
I kind of hate that I didn't need my full heal or my energy powder, because now that my energy root's going to be in a horrible spot in my inventory. It's like, because there's going to be stuff underneath it, like I'm going to get like burn heals and max revives later, and there's going to be loads of stuff on top of it. So I'm not even sure what order I want to buy my items in. I'm going to buy energy roots and heal powders, and it's just a question of what order. Probably the heal powders first with all this stuff on top. I don't know.
Let's see. That energy ball on Galdine was guaranteed. This energy ball on Aracuda is guaranteed.
This guy.
And Dreadnought is also
Yeah.
let me check.
It's for the
It's
calculations.
also guaranteed.
Yeah, Water Rock is also advantageous for Retrotato.
It took us a while to realize that the Rose Incense was there. Before that, Dreadnought was actually a range, and you had like a 30% chance of actually dying if you got Hardcore Jet, high roll, and it used Max Darkness.
Ooh.
But now we just know the Rose Incense is there and equip it, and it's bye-bye Dreadnought.
Yeah, one thing to mention too, so a lot of the gym leaders for the rest of the run are going to have somewhat intelligent AI. The exception is whenever they're Dynamax or Gigantamax Pokemon, they're random.
I don't
Which is
think
really
they're
weird.
completely random, but I think there's some kind of weirdness going on.
Yeah, there's something weird where it just kind of picks whatever. And you'll see that in a few spots. We're not quite there yet for me, but we're getting close to the worst fight in the Sword Solo route, which is the Team Yell double, and I'll explain it a little bit more when we get there and why it's so bad, but I have to get their bead first, which is a normal X special attack and then sweep type of fight.
The speed fight is actually better than the last one because the Solosis that you set up on has Psy Shock instead of Confusion, so there's no chance of being confused.
There is a chance of dying to crit though, so
True.
Yeah,
because Psyshock does a lot of
but
damage.
It doesn't use it because Psyshock just does more. I know from everything doing Toxel alt, trade alt, that if you try and use an X defense, and like, oh, actually, I've got a move that impacts your special defense as well, mate. Sorry.
A nice free meal of napkins here in a really high setup table or just small chairs.
Yeah, something I noticed, especially in the Isle of Armor DLC, is that you never see anyone eat in this game. Like when there's a big eating scene in Isle of Armor, they just put empty plates in front of you, and then the screen cuts to black, and then they're just empty plates again.
Maybe this is the afterlife.
There's the barbecue at the beginning, but
You don't see them
just
eat
keep
though.
thrusting
They just hold the food.
barbecues or the shish kebab.
Yeah.
I wanted to get hit there so that I could get put into lower health so I could reverse all this Carcol, but unfortunately he's Flame Charge because this guy is really cooperative.
That
I did
Carcol
save
can
for this
attack?
fight because I didn't want to get crit.
You can't just water pulse it?
I'd love to. I think I did play like a ROM hack or something where the Arcanine was part water.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, I'm gonna cook the Silk Scarf here and heal up and get it. And this fight for me is gonna be really
yeah. And I think it's also very, very easy for Candy Floss as well. But, so I'm going to go into that fight right about now. Let me save and heal first, and then I'll explain what I'm doing. When the fight goes well, it's pretty normal. It's actually not a terrifying fight. The problem is the fight can go wrong in about 30 different ways for Sobble. I actually wrote up like a 4-page document on a bunch of random notes on what to do when. I've had like a flow chart. I did like 2 pages of damage calcs. This fight's a nightmare because basically what happens in the first 2 Pokemon is the Thievul likes to spam Snarl, which hits both you and Hop's Pokemon and drops your special attack, which is really bad for us because we use special attacks. And then the Linoon spams Night Slash, which 1 hurts us pretty badly and 2 is high crit chance. And then you have Hop, who contributes absolutely nothing to the fight and usually is more dangerous for you than he is for the opponent and for wasting time. So my plan for this fight is generally I X special attack and then I try to take out Thievul as soon as possible. And when I can take out Thievul is entirely dependent on Hop, pretty much. First turn Sand Attack, that's incredibly bad, but I didn't get snarled. So I'm going to go for the kill here and hope for the best. Please hit.
Yeah, what you want on this fight for Arcanine is you want Wooloo to double kick the Lightning because it can too hit the Lightning with double kick, but it kind of died fast and double kicked the wrong Pokemon, so too bad.
Alrighty. So new plan now. I'm going to X special again. I'm just going to spam Swift. I'm getting some very mediocre luck this run. Okay, I really want to see Hop send out Reboot now. If he sends out Corvusquire, I'm going to be in big trouble. Okay. Reboot can be really good if he spams double kick, but he doesn't like to do that sometimes. Likes to be a jerk. Here's Flame Charge. That's good, actually, because now Thievul's dead. Don't paralyze me. Okay. This is the weirdest fight I've ever seen here. I'm going to have to heal because I'm at quite a scary HP right now.
Nice cracky photobomb.
Reboot, why do you suck? Okay, that's actually good. Reboot got tormented, which means it can't use that terrible quick attack again.
I got a little scared there by that worker.
Hey, double kick,
Just ran
thank
right
you.
into him.
So now I'm heading into the double fight, and as you can probably guess, it's just a lot of Moonblast. I can do a YOLO fight though if I want to depend on Hop being smart and use double kick on Linoon, but I'm not going to. Why? Okay, yeah, this fight is guaranteed now. The only way this fight can get dangerous with these strats is if
Oh my god.
he will use his null twice and I get my special attack to drop by 2 stages. Then the light part will turn into a 14 and 16 range.
So I lost about a minute and a half to a normal fight here. Pretty good. Pretty normal for how this tends to go. But it's over, I didn't die. That's what matters. I also wasted my boost, so I can't go for the trainer skip as well. I have to kind of wait the cycle.
You can actually die and still win that Team Yell double. It's not good for your experience, but Hop will eventually finish the fight. Most of the time. Yeah, he does lose sometimes.
And he's very bad. He's just as incompetent whether or not you're there.
Then how come he's almost always in front of you? If he's so bad.
Fair.
He must be doing something right.
This fight is this Marnie fight is like a sweep with Arcanine, but it's interesting that you use 2x stacks and extreme speed, even though you can just use 1x special attack and use fire moves. It ends up being faster to do it this way because Marnie's more Pekka outspeeds you and has a cutscene for when she uses, I think it's Bite. So you can avoid that by just setting up another X item and using extreme speed instead, and it ends up being a little bit faster, even though it's more turns.
For me, this Marnie fight's pretty simple too. I just kind of use some X items. I could go for a 10 and 16 range here, but because the Krogunk spams Revenge, it'll probably kill me because it's gonna Revenge after I hit it. But actually, because I'm naughty, I think I might try for it because you might lean Venoshock instead, which won't murder me.
You can't hit it with Water Moves, can you?
No, I have to use Swift, which is why it's scary. But I think I'm gonna go for it here, as long as he uses Venoshock as I expect him to. Hopefully my special defense is low enough. There's one Venoshock. Okay, I'm gonna go for it then. Saves me 2 turns.
Because your special defense is lower than your defense. Like, he used Venoshock on me as well. He usually uses Revenge on me too.
He might revenge me. Okay, we got the range. Doesn't matter.
Man, these guys talking about cutscenes and ranges.
I biked right into that wall. It was a bit wrong.
Marpeka has quick attack, but it can't kill me, so not worried about it.
Oh yeah, another huge disadvantage with Candy Floss is that it's when it gets sent out of the Pokeball, it has a disadvantage in taking 1 full extra second to land on the battlefield for some reason. So there's like about a minute lost to the about 60 plus fight, I think, in this run.
And it's still a crazy fast route, so that just kind of shows how powerful Candy Floss is.
Yeah, in Black you have time loss with Emboar because it's too fat. And in Sword you have time loss with Candy Floss because it's not fat enough.
Gravity.
Oh, both of them are going to save time on the Kabu puzzle as well because I do not have quick balls, and they do.
Yeah, because Arcanine's got a pretty slow experience curve, and I'm level 24. This Vulpix is the only thing that's level 24 in this gym. The other two are level 25. So this is the only thing I can quick ball at this level reasonably. So I have to take out the Sizzlipede, and I only have 5 extreme speeds to this gym. This is where PP can be a bit of an issue. I've got good attack, so I should be fine, but it can be a little dicey.
And while Quick Attack will guarantee those catches, I'm going to be using Nest Ball, which is I think 52% for the Vulpix that I'm going to be catching. I'm going to try to go for both, but the safer thing to do when you don't have Quick Balls is just to catch one thing and then take an extra encounter and fight it instead, because that's the other way you can kind of go to get to the 5 points you need to solve the puzzle, quote-unquote puzzle.
Okay, it didn't go for Coil, so I should be able to one-hit this. This Sizzlipede might not have Flash Fire, but I don't really want to take that risk.
Alright, 52%, let's go. Easy. Alright, because that went too well, I know the next one's going to take like 10 tries, so I'm just going to go for the 4 encounter one. And also, that's important for my special attack EVs, I kind of forgot about that. I want to fight 2 Libigs here to give me enough EV points to get a special attack boost. Because I'm going to be... You get very few special attack EVs in this entire route, and we're going to be stuck at a number that is divisible by 4 for a very long time after Kabu's gym. And if I don't fight 2 Ludwigs, I don't get that extra point.
Yeah, the next one is Toxel, I think. You get the special attack there. And you get 1 there, and then it's not for until like Duosion or something.
It's pretty crazy. I think it's literally like an hour-long stretch where I get no special attack EVs.
No, I don't think it's that long.
It's pretty... In the spreadsheet, it's a lot of rows. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, I don't think it's an hour, though.
In Shield, though, you actually get quite a few more special attack EVs because you fight Alistair, and his gym has a bunch of Pokemon that give you EVs.
Alright, at lower attack, this can be a bit of a worry, this fight, because you might not one-hit the Arcanine, but I'll be level 25 for this anyway, so even if my attack wasn't so good, I would probably have been okay. I just need to set up X attacks and go.
I think I'm the only one also who's catching all 3 things in here. Candyfloss does not deal well with knocking out these fire types.
My strat for Kabu's, it seems like it should be pretty easy because, you know, we're water type, but we're still dealing with the Dynamax Pokemon that's a little bulky at the end. So in order for me to one-shot it, I'm going to need to be +4 in Torrent or at +6 or like +2 in Dynamaxed with Rain. And what strat I go for generally depends on if I outspeed things or not. I'm not going to outspeed anything in this fight outside of Centiskorch. So I'm just going to go for +2 or +4 in Torrent and hope that I don't get trolled by Ninetales mostly.
People's first question also with Candyfloss usually is, like, I've already seen this in chat once, is like people ask, how do you deal with Kabu with Candyfloss? And it's not really that complicated. You can do it in several ways, but the most consistent one is setting up to +4 and Dynamax Hurricane with Max Mastery. Then everything dies.
I think it's really cool how these different routes, like, they all have a gym that of the first 3 that they're just like not great against, because you have like a water type, a fire type, and a grass type.
Right.
He went for G-Back Centinferno. Did 0 damage. Would have preferred it to go for Max Flutterby though, so you didn't have that cutscene, but it's fine.
There's one more strat I could have done that saves me around 3 seconds if I just don't suck. And I could have picked up an X accuracy here in Motostoke. With good movement, it only takes like an extra, would save me 3 seconds. But that's mostly for Hurricane being 70% accurate, and you could YOLO this fight really hard and not go for the X accuracy and just Hurricane 3 times, but then you still gotta deal with a 13 and 16 range on Ninetales and 12 and 16 on Centiskorch. I have tried once and I succeeded.
They're specifically at X speed because Arcanine spams Bite, and obviously I don't want to get flinched, especially because I'm trying to set up Torrent and it can get really dicey. So by setting up that X speed, I just guarantee that I don't get flinched. You can just YOLO the flinch if you're not doing a marathon run.
Speed's a pretty big issue for a lot of Pokemon that you might want to root in this game, because there are only 2 available before Hammerlock.
Yep. And most things are pretty slow until you get evolved all the way.
Like most things are even, like most things are even slower than Milo's Eldegoss, for goodness sake, where you don't have any X speeds available. So you just end up having to set up a lot of X defenses and all that instead.
And that plays in with how we're kind of under-leveled for a lot of the early gyms as well. It makes it harder to outspeed things.
I forgot what pocket of the bag I was in. Yeah. Do you want to look at the charcoal?
Now we're all gonna do another Death Warp again. This time on a different Pokemon, so that'll be a little nice. I'm gonna actually use Vulpix as my only Pokemon in the party to help with that Death Warp and make it more consistent. Otherwise, doing it with Drizzle is pretty consistent. It's like a 2-shot generally. And Vulpix dies very consistently. Actually,
Yeah, I'm also gonna use Vulpix to die. Otherwise, I could also go for the Garbodor Death Warp with Candy Plus since it's 4 times weak to poison type attacks, but it's like 33%, whereas with Muchtail and Vulpix it's 50%.
I'm just gonna hope I get high horsepower turn 1 and die.
I usually use my Route 1 catch to Death Warp here. One of the nice little benefits of that is that, like, basically whatever Pokemon, like, level your Pokemon is when you die affects how much money you lose. So if you Death Warp with, like, a level 2 Pokemon, you lose a lot less money than if you Death Warp with, like, a level 30 Pokemon. It's pretty interesting.
Now, high horsepower usually kills, even if I'm not fire type, so I think that Mudsdale was just
Oh, wow.
in the attack department.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and make sure that you select the right place there. Goodness me. You do not want to accidentally either press B and mash out of it, or press A and go to Motor Stoke.
Yeah, and then you have to redo the entire thing. It's pretty bad, and it's a really easy mistake to make too, because there's not really like a confirmation before you do it. It just like pops up, and then if you're mashing badly, then it's just gonna happen.
Yeah, this Death Warp does go well most of the time, but every once in a while the Mudsdale will spam counter on you.
Oh no. Okay. I don't know why my brain said to do Confuse Ray, but it landed. But he did not hurt himself, so it's okay.
That's another way for the Death Warp to go wrong. I know that there's been one time recently, actually, where I ran the Mudsdale out of counters with Spite.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't counter have like 20 PP or something?
It does, yeah. And the Mudsdale used Heavy Slam on Vulpix one turn and didn't kill it either.
Wow.
So
That's crazy.
Almost just happened to me as you said it, but I died at least.
Nice.
yeah, I think Heavy Slam kills the Vulpix most of the time. It either takes a very high defense Vulpix or a really low attack Mudsdale, I think, for it to not kill. But it was definitely a surprise for me.
Now I'm going to relearn Flare Blitz on my Arcanine.
Garf lost more money because he Death Warped with a higher level Pokemon. That's the only reason.
Where's Flare
Or I lost more
I
money.
was looking for Reversal for some reason. I'm getting rid of Reversal though.
Wait, Garf,
It's
you...
quite nice. Quite nice because ordinarily with my special attack not being that good, I would have had to delay that. But because I candied early, I'm going to get to 28 before the Sudowoodo, so my special attack will end up being good enough because I get the nice level boost. So I also did that wrong. I should have selected the other option. I was I was in explain mode.
No, I read that inverted. Yeah, how much... What level is your Arcanine? Right now?
Right now, 25.
Oh, it's 25. Yeah, that's why then. Vulpix is 24. Or no, Vulpix is 25 as well. Or 26? Because it got the level up.
Oh, never mind. No, I am 26. My bad. I forgot with these two candies, I get 26 on Scented Scorch.
Oh, that's weird then.
Normally I'm level 25 here if I only use one candy.
Wonder what happened there then, because if you did lose more money than me, or if I... Wait.
Yeah, because I'm level 26
Oh,
this
okay.
time around. It's not. It doesn't make a difference though.
Yeah, for my money route, it's gonna be fine later. The only thing I'm really going to be buying for the rest of the run is a ton of vitamins towards the end. And you'll see that in some of the other routes as well.
Yeah, vitamin strats are really cool. I will almost certainly end up buying card base. Yeah, the money you lose is like your level times a number depending on how many gym badges you have. I can't remember what the number is though.
There we go. That was the only rare candy I need for this run.
Dang it. I still need to pick up 2 more.
The flex. Yeah, I pretty much get all the rare candies up until...
I might even need a 3rd one. Probably not. But...
yeah, I think I only skipped like 1 rare candy the entire run. But we're kind of on Route 6 now, and we're going to see the pain that my poor Saul was going to go through. The good news is at least that I learned Water Pledge from a move tutor here, so it's 80 power special move, Water Butt type. And that's going to be our main move, basically for the rest of the run. Outside of a couple water pulses here and there to preserve PP. Are we all trying a Nita skip?
I've already used my boots. I can't.
Dang it!
Can't try it.
I don't know how to do it.
I don't want to work on another experience route, for goodness sake. I've worked on enough of that already for this Arcanine.
I'm gonna go for it. Maybe I'll get it for the first time on a marathon. I think EXP route's gonna be monk funky, but we'll figure it out on the fly. But for those who don't know, there's a trainer coming up, which is gonna be right after these T-mail double fights. Oh, I just wasted my boost. Hold on, I have to like. Oh, I triggered the cutscene. Dang it. Never mind.
Nice.
I was gonna like try to swerve around and just build up boost again. Maybe I mean, you can just run back and then go forward again. I'll try it still. But basically, there's a trainer right after here, and it was found that like if you just boost at a weird time or like at a weird angle, she just doesn't see you even though her character is directly looking at you. So you can just skip that entire fight. But yeah, I'll bike backwards and I'll try it. But these fights are really bad for me. I'm going to be using Rain Dance basically on every fight except for Duncan. And the only reason I don't do it on Duncan is because he has a Pokemon with 30. But strat is Rain Dance, don't die.
What's my HP at? I was a bit thrown off by that level because that seemed like the normal level without these candies. I might be able to just double fire blitz these guys. If I'm at 59 HP or higher, let's have a look. 57, dang it, okay, well I'll have to flamethrower them. Because Fire Blitz Recall will KO me. Oh well, I got the range on Clefairy anyway, so it ended up being faster.
Yeah, Miz found the Anita skip and was like, the VOD's super funny because he's like super shocked.
he like has nothing to say. He's just sitting there with his mouth open as he runs into an encounter that he wasn't expecting because he thought who's going to fight a trainer. Alright.
Whoa, come on, there you go. Okay, Sand attack's a little scary, but if we just hit, it's fine.
Alright. I didn't run seductive.
Of course, Fury Swipe critical. Alright, we hit. Anita's a pretty slow fight, so it's cool if we can skip her. And also she just spams Metronome, which can be really scary sometimes. I found out the hard way that this is one of the few areas that, like, outside of lag added by patches, that's also affected by patches in the normal 80% run. Because whenever new Pokemon get added with new moves, the Metronome moveset gets, or move pool, gets those moves added as well. So one of the later patches added the Gen 5 legendaries, and I died to Fusion Bolt, which is one of the Gen 5 legendaries signature moves from a Metronome from the Clefable one run.
Yeah, because he's burn up turn 1, the Sudowoodo Rock Slide does a lot less damage, so I don't have to worry about crit killing me.
Power swap, what in the world?
Should probably use one of my energy powders just so that I have enough energy roots. I mean, I should do it anyway, but might as well keep them when I really need them. Go back and
We're
get
gonna
that
try
candy.
Ah. Close.
Dang.
So I want 2 candies for Drillbur when I come to it. Aw, I thought I could squeeze past that Maractus.
So that Clefable's normally guaranteed a +4, but Power swap didn't make it possible.
Oh my god. Why would you try to go for Guillotine?
This is actually an interesting set of moves that we've gotten from Metronome so far. Power swapping Guillotine, of all things.
What I really want to see is Memento, because then they just die immediately.
Oh,
Any
let's
poison
do
type move would just kill me.
Silk Scarf as well.
Dark Pulse. Okay, that's fine. Guillotine, whatever. No bully.
Gylo time.
Guile theme.
Guile theme.
So for Duncan here, I actually have a pretty fun strat. I'm using Giga Drain here, even though I'm full health, to do as little damage as possible, because if he uses Fierce Smug like here, I will get more HP back from the next Giga Drain here, and then I'm more likely not having to heal on the next hop fight.
Please don't
Jesus.
die. Yeah.
Duncan is awful. Even it's awful for all of us. Actually, I don't know if it's bad for Candy Floss, but it's pretty bad for Sobble. Even though we have the water advantage on Sudowoodo, it still has 30, so he still has to 2-shot it. Rock Slide does a ton of damage, and getting any sort of self-destruct here is really bad, or accuracy drop. So that was why I saved.
Oh, that's the wrong move.
There's self-destruct, alright. So now I have to like X defend and
Oh, that
heal and then
KOs
hope I
me.
don't die.
Oh no! I used the wrong move and now I'm gonna die. Well, rip.
F.
Because
Oh my
Flarebolt's
gosh.
recall will exactly take me out. Gosh darn it. That's really annoying.
Okay, so my most recent practice run died on this hop fight for the first time ever from crit block.
Man, that's annoying. I was supposed to extreme speed twice there.
Oh, F. Oh, confusion. That helps. Still a really bad Sudowoodo fight.
Dane died. Just gonna heal for this thing.
Yeah, this shield hop 5 fight is pretty interesting just because depending on your stats, you can handle the fight in a lot of different ways. Both Silk Scarf and Charcoal are better in certain situations.
Yeah, because I'm slower and my attack is pretty good, but not fantastic. I want to have the Silk Scarf on for this fight. Because otherwise, I I forget exactly what the thing was that I wanted to what the attack threshold is for, but I think it's for extreme speeding the Cramorant at +2 without the Silk Scarf, which I can't do at attack this low. I'm really annoyed at that though. Just, if that Thwacky had done 1 less damage, I would have been fine as well.
Dang.
Because Flare Blitz would have put Flare Blitz does exactly 31 recoil. Alright, this time I'm going to extreme speed. Also means that I use an extra X attack, which hopefully won't matter. If it might, depending on how things go.
I'm maybe going for kind of the faster strat, but very situational strat, depending on your stats, where I just go for 1x special attack instead of 3. And hope he does not dive. Please do not dive right now.
This man crit me very easily.
I do a pulse specifically because it shouldn't knock him over half HP, so I don't have to worry about Cramorant sending out a Pikachu. No! Even through confusion. Unlucky. And it broke out of confusion. Cool. I might have to heal here. Actually, no, I won't. I'll barely be okay. Double kick is a very unlikely range to mess me up here. The cool strat is when you can do 3x special attacks, even though it's generally slower, because the whole point of that strat is that ideally you skip super effective text altogether in this fight by just killing the other Pokemon with Swift, the ones that are weak to water. It's one of the few fights where we can actually do that. And if I didn't get dive turn 2, that would have been the optimal fight here. Don't kill me? Okay, good.
Oh, that was smooth.
This is like the hardest puzzle, I think, honestly.
The first one, at least, the first stage.
Yeah, it either goes like perfectly smooth or you go back and forth between like two walls 20 times. There's no in between for me, at least.
So Candy Floss has also gone through a lot of route changes. We used to pick up the Wise classes for this gym to get rid of a few ranges, but now we just don't do it anymore. This Beware, for example, is a 12 and 16, and I never get this range. I told you. But it's gonna kill itself with takedown, unless if it misses and it did. Okay. Cool video game.
Amazing.
Took a hit there, and that kind of messed me up. Oh dear, it's all going wrong.
Yeah, on this first puzzle, once you make one mistake,
This is like the worst I've done this ever.
No, yeah,
Come on,
it's
get
so hard to
down.
recover if something bad happens.
The
It's very
worst you've done
frustrating.
so far.
Stop. That's not encouraging.
Just wait till I do it. It'll be fine. I think I messed this up in the last marathon last marathon run I did of this. It was also pretty bad. But my practice has been good, so we'll see.
Yeah, this is the gym that I'm. This is the gym puzzle I'm worst at by a mile. So I fucking hate these teacups.
Good tech.
All right, that's bad. Okay, I kind of recovered that. A little sloppy, but good enough. All right, the first puzzle's over. I don't care anymore. Everything's fine. It's also one of the worst gyms to die in if you died at any of the trainer fights because you have to redo the puzzles. Unlike some other gyms.
Dying in this gym?
What?
What?
See?
Oh wow, I finally didn't get hit here for once.
Oh no, what am I doing?
Oh no. Dang it. It was going alright until the end.
So this Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are both 50-50 ranges. I'm just not gonna go for them and just X special to be safe.
Yeah, that's like one of the scarier fights in this gym for Inteleon, which I now have. I now have Inteleon. No longer Emo Lizard.
Bubble 07.
Bubble 07. And I'm actually not going to teach a Snipe Shot here. Technically slower to learn it and use it, because crits are slow and it's a high crit chance move. And you can get by with Water Pulse, but it's a little bit dicier. But we're just going to not mess up. We'll be fine.
Yeah, we used Snipe Shot for a very long time in the early days of the Sword route. But eventually we figured out that it is okay at least to keep Water Pulse, and you can actually make the PP work and still get all the kills you were getting before.
Yeah, I think my PB actually still has Snipe Shot. I just got pretty lucky that I didn't get a lot of like bad crits. And I actually got one good crit that saved me a turn on the Gardevoir on Route 10.
What if you aim to do with Arcanine in this gym is to just not heal ever, which is basically why I equipped the Charcoal right at the start, because that Corsola fight, the second one, I would have had to Flare Blitz if I hadn't done that and taken recoil damage. So ideally I could just like not take much damage on this fight and it'd be great. But unfortunately I didn't get mean luck from Haunter, so I probably am going to have to heal on the gym battle actually.
Ah, the bench. Dang. Heal this now. Alright, should be safe from here.
I'm still not healing for this gym though. I just gotta hope for lots of disables from your mask. But it seems like it's more likely to attack you with low HP, so I'm not holding my breath.
The Salva Strats, oh, nice crit. That's fine, but annoying. Salva Strats, this is one of the few gyms where you actually don't one-shot the Dynamax Pokemon. It would just take a lot of setup, and because of how much damage you take from him on top, it just makes more sense just to two-shot the Machamp. And the Machamp doesn't do, they can't one-shot you, so it's pretty okay to just not deal with it. So I'm just going to do one X special attack. I'm going to X defend at the start just so I don't die. And I'll just go for the two-shot on Machamp, and hopefully I don't get trolled by good old Surfetch, my best friend.
Yeah, to heal that, unfortunately. I love having XP to the bottom because you can just press R to get to it from anywhere. Very nice. That's like one of the great things about not picking up the X speeds in Hulbury. So I can just buy the X speeds and have them at the bottom of my bag.
Every time you see me accidentally go into Pokemon in a battle, it's because my Delve inputs did not work properly. For those curious. I've done it a lot this run.
Yeah,
What I like about doing the double inputs is that I never have to do an up double input because a down double input does the same thing. so because the up double inputs were things were messing up quite a bit, but I'm much more consistent at down double inputs.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, one of the things that I've tried to get used to over time is that if you mess up an up double input, it's a little bit better because the run option is a lot faster than the Pokemon option. But it's very hard to adjust once you've been going down the entire time.
And especially with the new patch, going into Pokemon's even more punishing than before. With extra lag. Alright, if I get detected here, I'm kind of in trouble. Okay, good. Everything's fine.
So
Oh,
you kind of see on this gym fight what the like you have like things like detect on Surf Edge, but then on this you and you can one-shot the Gengar, but then you have like on the other side you have the Mimikyu's disguise that you always need 2 hits to beat.
So Candy Floss also always have the ability Prankster. It doesn't do anything for the speedrun. Would be nice if it had this other ability, Infiltrator. That would be important for this fight only if it used Light Screen, this Blue Ocean. Then Light Screen wouldn't have any effect on the +4 and then still deal with ranges, but luckily I got Reflect.
Oh, I got a crit, but sadly didn't help out in any way there. Still a 2-shot. Really high special attacks, a crit has a chance to kill. But you need to be like plus special attack, high 20s, maybe.
Are you rooting for me, Nox? I don't know, after that death to pop, I'm not so confident anymore in my ability to catch up from this point. Keep pace with the other two. Not with a Drillbur catch coming up.
You just have to get first ball Drillbur.
Yeah, just get first ball Drillbur forehand.
Don't worry, I think Sobble and Candy Floss are both pretty dangerous routes, right? Like Candy Floss, I'm sure, has a lot of difficult fights coming up that are unsafe, right?
Yeah,
Right?
pretty much. Next one is Gordy can be kind of dangerous, I guess. Then there's Raihan. And then Oleana can be scary.
I actually do have quite a few death points throughout the rest of the run. It's early game's definitely the scariest part, but there are a couple patches where, in an effort to go fast, I could die.
Now I can't even flare blitz the situation to eliminate the chance of it setting up a screen and then set up on Gothorita instead.
Just like most other beat fights, this one's just X special attack sweep. If he sets up a light screen, I have to do it again, or rain dance. I think my X special attack counts pretty good though for the rest of the run until I do my next shop at least.
And I am just outspeed Splinter with 8 IPB. With 7 IB I would tie. Not that it would have killed, but it could have, I don't know, confused me or something. Probably would have used agility though, to be fair, if I tie. Sometimes it even
What
goes
does
for
that do?
agility when it's faster, which I really don't understand.
Saw that retro. Not fooling anyone. Oh, that's another thing to note too, is now that I'm in Teleon, I outspeed pretty much everything. I use only 1 more X speed in the entire run now, and that's when I'm Eternus. And even that's just for safety. Teleon is very, very fast.
Actually, I think the extra level I got from doing Hop again will actually help a little bit in the next gym. He's going to be able to one-hit the Spritzy. for sure.
No, Jordan, I don't use X speed for Oleana with vitamin strats. Don't need it. Vitamin strats are very good, and I'll explain why later. But just imagine adding like 30 stat points to your attack stat for free. Oh no, is it 30? That's like
your attack stat.
All right, your special,
Liquidation
one of your
stats,
attacking
boys.
stats is what I mean. You know what I mean, okay?
You're finally gonna
I know what you
go with
mean.
the liquidation U-turn acrobatics moveset. I
Dude,
told
you can,
about.
yeah, acrobatics is a good move. I should use it. And honestly, Intellion's attack isn't like that bad. It's like passable.
U-turn is even a good move because you don't have a second Pokemon in your party.
True, true. And it's bug type. Super useful. That's true. This is a naughty Inteleon. I should have gone for acrobatic strats. Dang. It actually is pretty high attack, too.
X attack was actually something that was used on Inteleon in the very early days of the routing, because there's a Trevenant coming up fairly soon.
Yeah.
And our original way through it was Sucker Punch.
Good times. I was not
That
there
only
for those
lasted 2
times,
days.
thankfully.
Yeah, that lasted about 2 days.
I actually learned Shield Route first, and then I didn't like it, so I switched to Sobble.
It's a cool route. You just need. You need good luck.
It's a really cool route to watch. I just have no desire to grind it.
It has so much potential.
Even if the catch rate was like 20% better, that'd probably be good enough for me to run it. But it's bad.
Oh wait, I didn't even have to say yes to this question. So each of these questions will either boost or lower one of your stats, and this one is speed, but both of these are kind of slow, so it doesn't really matter if you say yes or no for most Pokemon. I missed another 12 and 16. Yay. Video games.
It's good to keep missing them. I actually have a few ranges in this gym as well. But they're pretty inconsequential, and I'm not going to get them because my special attack isn't good enough.
I was about to say maybe Opal will also be 12 and 16, but it's 11 and 16.
That's even better.
I think I have one range on the Gardevoir because I would need 3 IV positive attack to guarantee the KO with Flare Blitz.
1
I
HP.
have 1 IV positive, so it's probably like 15 and 16 or 7 and 8.
So this Morgrim also has Prankster. Will make trolling moves go first, and it often goes for Flatter. Didn't do it in this case, but there's still a chance we'll go for it and set me up to +3, which will guarantee Gardevoir for me, but it didn't. So Gardevoir's now a 14 and 16. Would you look at that? I actually missed the 14 and 16.
That's why you should have got a backup, Candy Floss, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's gonna come bite me. Bite me even more.
Yeah, I mean, if I risk the range on Gardevoir, I may well be dead. But I'm just not going to miss the range on Gardevoir. I also need Morgan to cooperate as well. I don't want to see Fake Out or Flatter.
You know what, guys? This Candy Floss is not very good. I think I'm just gonna ditch it for Ninetales. That is a lot of motorbikes. I apologize.
Aw, Fate. Okay, actually, Fate, that's fine, I think, because I'm going to level up. So I should be fine. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm fine anyway. Okay.
So Opal
Yeah.
has also gone through a lot of route changes
Why?
with Candy Floss. We used to try and do Candy Floss or do Opal with Candy Floss, but Opal is just anti-Candy Floss with Weezing being Poison type, Togekiss being Flying, and Mawile being Steel.
Alright,
so Ryuxigen figured out how it's better to use Ninetales.
that's pretty good. We both hit each other in confusion on the same turn.
I still remember the grudge strats.
Oh,
Thank you.
grudge strats. Oh, those were the days.
Yeah, those worked most of the time, but I remember my first time trying it, I grudged out Tackle's PP instead of Sludge.
Ooh.
Instant death.
I got confused last fight. I can't get confused again, right? Okay, fake out. That's not confusion. Just don't do it. The only scary thing about Opal's Gym is that you actually can't menu or save in between these fights, so... You can't even safety save if you want to. I got flattered. Okay.
Alright, should be good from here. Just need the 11 and 16 on Alchemy. That's a crit.
I thought we'll here, not for this fight. I will... Well, you can probably guess what I'm going to use it for.
Oh my
But
gosh!
you'll see soon enough.
Stop hurting yourself.
What I want to see here is no poison from Sludge. If I do get poison from Sludge, I might have to Dynamax on this fight.
Thank you. If you're wondering why I don't heal the confusion, it's because Flatter Prankster. He could just confuse again as soon as I heal it off. And I've hit myself with confusion this run probably about eight times, I would say. It's pretty good.
At least you got the revenge crit on Morgrim.
I did get the revenge crit. It's positive.
Okay, good. Isn't it poison?
So this Opal fight has kind of like two different branching paths for it. Basically, if I either get poisoned turn 1 or not. And if I get poisoned, I'm going to Dynamax. If I don't get poisoned, I'm going to try to do a pretty efficient setup by using Air Slash from Togekiss in order to get into the Torrent to save a turn to setup without and not have to Dynamax at all.
Okay, time to burn the cake.
And the reason why Dynamax when you're poisoned is faster is because if you try to heal that poison, you're going to get more questions from Opal because the longer the fight goes, the more questions you're going to get, and each one's pretty slow. So by Dynamaxing, you don't have to heal, and you can just
Unbelievable.
cut down on questions. Did you not hit the range?
Have I hit a range in this run?
Oh my gosh!
Okay, it's fine. Ninetales survives. You just finish with Flamethrower. Who cares about ranges?
Alright, this fight went as you'd hope it would go for Arcanine, just no poison and enough HP to Flare Blitz the Alchemy. His Alchemy is a range with lower attack, but my attack is good enough. I can just Flare Blitz this.
I didn't get poisoned, so this is going to be a pretty straightforward fight as long as Togekiss cooperates. I'm going to finish my setup on Togekiss, hope that Air Slash knocks me to the Torrent, which it will, as long as it doesn't kill me. And then from there, I'm good enough to one-shot the big cake. Happy birthday. Cool. And I can just say the first answer to this question because I don't care about my defense is being dropped because I'm not going to take any more damage this fight.
And after Drillbur, I can catch up to level 45 Pokemon in the wild. You know what that means? It means we're going to try and catch a Pokemon that's between level 42 and 45 in the wild. Can you guess what that Pokemon's going to be?
Pikachu.
Candy Floss?
Good guess, but not quite.
It's gonna be that sand hippo that shows up in there a lot.
Yeah, that's what I picked up the soft sand for, to boost sand hippo. I actually want to say no to Opal here because, well, I'm not going to Hamlock anyway, but even if I was, she'd take me to the wrong part of Hamlock. It's faster than just walk to this taxi there.
Oh, and I got a crit too. Cool.
Okay, the charcoal to look at me as well, just so that I don't do too much damage with flamethrower. To spoilers and Drillbur. So, gotta try and find it in the sand. I don't actually see any of them yet. They're quite hard to spot. Usually like an excellent... Okay, there's one over there, so I'm gonna change the date to get rid of the sandstorm. Oops.
And what do you estimate the catch rate is for Drillbur?
Bad. I actually have no idea. It's not good.
It's a pretty bad
I'm hoping
percentage.
this
Yeah.
one is 42 to 45. Okay, this is not 42 to 45. I know that because it says very strong looking Drillbur,
Oh dang.
and I can't. So balls just don't work on level 46 and 47s. All right, where the heck are there any more? There's something over there. There's Drillbur. Okay, this one is within the level, so let's try and burn this thing. Level 45, that could be pretty good. Unless I die to earthquake. Okay. Well, guess we're chucking balls at full health, guys. Let's see how it goes. All right, go Rookity. Rookity will at least not get hit by anything because it's Forgotten Rock Slide at this point. But yeah, I have to try and I have 5 Dusk Balls. See if it gets in. 5 is usually like all I'm gonna use when I burn it. But since I didn't, I'm just gonna chuck balls and see if it works. 1, 2, 3. Got him! Yeah.
Yo, whoa.
Easy. Don't you
Oh,
have
who
to
needs
heal
a
the Drillbur?
backup? Holy moly. 20%?
All right, so.
Alright, this is either going to be the best Drillbur ever or the worst thing ever. Actually, with how good the catch is, it's
No,
probably the
it's
worst
fine.
Drillbur ever.
Yeah, probably. It's suspiciously easy to catch.
What level was it?
45,
45. That's good.
which is the highest level that you can get on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means I have to relearn Rock Slide, but I already have Earthquake. The reason it's nice to catch a Drillbur is because it learns Earthquake so much earlier than Excadrill, so you can just get an Excadrill with Earthquake, which is really nice. Oh, I was supposed to give Arcanine the charcoal as well. I might need that back. Oh, I was just too excited. I think you can give it the charcoal from the PC, but I'm not sure how. Not sure exactly what you should do to do that.
I think it's the same as in the menu, just press X. But then to get out of it, you have to press X twice, maybe.
Okay.
I know I think it was in my PB on my old PB there, where I just panicked and couldn't remember how to do it, and then I got kind of stuck.
Coming up on the last bad hop fight here too. For those who want the lore, the last few hop fights, Hop has been like emotionally crushed because he lost the bead, so he's been like cheating and getting these really good Pokemon the last few fights, and this is the last fight where he has like a weird team, and then after that his team's really easy to deal with. So he's going to lead with a Trevenant here, and I need it to knock me into Torrent, and I had to stall until he does. Hopefully it goes fast.
Oh boy. Alright, that's one girder. That's the first possible encounter.
It's girder time.
I'm gonna go back in the PC
But
and get that charcoal there.
Even more important, now it's Hurricane time.
Oh, that's perfect
Hurricane,
Torrent.
70% accurate.
What is this?
Let's go.
Okay, there we go.
This is the one time in the run where Candy Floss needs to use Hurricane.
Oh god, nice.
And while I do
Shout outs
level up
to
here,
Lighting that missed 7 times in a row and died.
38,
it's good that you can Dynamax to avoid that accuracy check with Hurricane in some of the other fights that you use it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a
And-
plus speed Drillbur, but it
And
might be
I
my
got the
attack.
50-50. Nice fight.
It's good that you can hit the ranges that are worse than 11 and 16.
12 and 14 and 16.
I am going to level up out of Torrent here, but I only needed the Torrent to deal with the Snorlax, so not an issue.
Rock slide over. What am I putting rock slide over? Drill that.
Let's get the darn Pixie Plate. Only need one reason to get it, but just like, oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! Ah!
Oh gosh.
Come on, turn. Oh, it got, okay. Oh, okay. You couldn't reach me.
Wow.
Okay. We're fine.
Wow. That's the opposite of how it's gonna go for me. I'm gonna run into 3 girders. And I actually want an encounter on Route 8. That's something I should point out, is I'm gonna try to catch a Pokemon on this route, and it's gonna be my doubles partner for the later parts. Oh, couldn't dodge it. Feels bad. This is expected when you try to go for the quick balls here, because there's so many Pokemon you're almost guaranteed to encounter. That's why I try to grab the quick balls beforehand, but I really need the quick balls to get a Pokemon later, or on this route.
Okay. What I'd normally have done there was to X attack if I got confused, instead of heal it off immediately into Sword Stance, but because I used an extra X attack on Hop earlier, I wanted to try and use Sword Stance there and save my X attack. And it worked out because he used Horn Leech.
The things I'm looking for on this route are either going to be a Poniard, a Boldor, or a Togedemaru. Togedemaru is the best for a lot of reasons. Guaranteed catch, can have an ability that's really good. It's just the rarest one, unfortunately. Poniard's the next best because it's a little bit less likely to die, and then there's Boldor, which is more likely to die, but has some slight benefits over Poniard as well, but overall worse because Sliggoo can murder it. And both the Poniard and the Boldor are 80% catches. I just grabbed quick balls right outside of the route. That's why I hit the encounter.
Alright, bro, it's time for probably the coolest trainer skip in this game.
Oh yeah.
Discovered by Buster Pope. You just need to step on one of those platforms and you can fall down a hole and you will despawn there because it sets a checkpoint. It's not quite that easy to touch it though.
And it's actually harder on Shield as well because the trainer placement's slightly different for some reason.
I don't think it's any harder on Shield, really.
Yeah, I found it to be basically the same on Shield.
It's the same concept, but the trainer is slightly closer, but as long as your technique is fine, it shouldn't matter.
I mean, yes, it's much harder. If I mess it up, then I'll have an excuse.
Togedemaru! No, I can't bike. Okay, so I really want this Togedemaru to be Lightning Rod and not Iron Barbs. Iron Barbs is slower by quite a bit.
I'm
because every time it gets hit, it's going to get an ability text. But Lightning Rod protects me on Raihan if it goes badly. Togedemaru's hitbox is very small. It's hard to hit it. I'm sorry. Wow, like no girders. Holy moly.
Bridge on my game just took all of them.
Yeah, I had an encounter this Route 8 outside of the one thing I have to catch, but I had an encounter on Route 7, so I guess it doesn't count.
Alright, Gordy, here we go. This fight used to be a headache. Oh, it is still a headache if you get power swap, but oh, it's a headache if you had gotten extra experience at some point, because if you get power swap, your stats are going to be really messed up, but it'll reset itself if you level up, which I will do just in time. And then there's Colossal not being able to be one-shot, so we have to survive a hit from it.
So for the doubles strat with Sobble, we used to do double Litwicks as our doubles partners. And the idea of having two Litwicks is when one died, you could just swap in the other one. But the Litwicks get a lot of levels and learn a lot of moves, so it's quite a bit slower. Ringo found that it was faster to just catch level 8 Pokemon, or Route 8 Pokemon here. And by doing that, you get a lot less levels, a lot less moves, and it doesn't die as well. So it makes it a lot easier for Raihan and Piers.
I'm not going to risk that. I think I could have gone past it there, but I was scared.
Nice crit.
Anyway, I picked up Smart Strike, and I do want to teach that. Wow, 131 Sand Rush, 3-1.
God, expect to get rid of speed drops. Okay, if it doesn't use power split at turn 1, and it's pretty likely it won't use it at all.
So it looks like I'm Timid Nature, minus attack plus speed. And both my attack and speed IV are 28-29.
Okay.
So that is okay. I will take that. Even
Yeah, at least high
minus
IV.
attack. Yeah, and high level as well.
Yeah, that helps, I'm sure.
Okay, now I just need to not get crit by Colossal and should be fine. Don't even know what the best thing to do is if I actually get crit. To just revive and Dynamax and hope it dies.
My Gordy strat's very simple. I'm just going to X special attack and then sleep his team because it's rock type. There are some concerns if you get speed dropped, but with this Sobble, at worst I speed tie the Stonjourner if I get speed dropped. I'm pretty sure I outspeed. I'm not confident in my IV, but
Far enough. It might have been. Nah, it wasn't far enough. I was a bit hopeful. I don't think that was far enough either. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to fight this guy. Even though it's a Snom. Okay, I got past you. No Snom for you, viewers. Get over it. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. Well, that's still.
Guess I can just show off Wobbersonja while we're at it.
Okay.
I'm such a big admirer of that poster of Uncle Bob. So much that I have to point it out and see Sonja turn into a Wobbuffet.
There are multiple posters of Uncle Bob.
Okay, it's very rare that you can do this fight. Well, that this fight can be this, because you really need an Excadrill with really good speed in order to outspeed Ice Q in its no ice form. But this Excadrill is really, really fast, so I will be faster even after I break its ice phase. Which is very nice.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool indeed.
So this is also the only fight where we actually truly need the Pixie Plate. That stupid Colvic Knight doesn't die otherwise. But it's gonna be useful for later as well, so it's not the biggest loss. It's not too far out of the way either.
Alright, I'm gonna just put all these stats in just so I know what they are.
This next hot fight is one of the first where you're going to see me use Rain Dance when I could just X Special Attack and have a similar effect, right? But the reason why I'm going to be Rain Dancing on these types of fights is because of Hail. Just removing the Hail damage animation saves quite a bit of time, and if you can still kill things with Rain Dance, then it's worth it. And it actually doesn't even last the whole hot fight just because of how many Pokemon he has, but it's still worth it to go for it.
So use a guard spec there so that Icy Wind won't drop my speed. And hopefully it doesn't hail on the turn I break its Ice Face, because that will reapply the Ice Face. Okay, good. And you're usually slower than this after you break its Ice Face, but like I said earlier, this Excadrill is very fast.
How much time does being like that super high plus speed save you?
Well, not a lot, but it does give the Ice Cube another chance to use Hail if it hasn't done it already, and reapply the Ice Face. And also, it can get another hit off as well. So if you happen to be a bit more flimsy than this Excadrill, you might have to heal or something.
Mm.
What do vitamin strats look like for speed this good? Because even at really good speed, vitamins can help you. Looks like it's not worth it though on these stats. So no vitamin strats for me, I'm afraid.
Okay, it's pretty rare to get double takedown here, but it's actually a good thing. It puts me into Torrent for the next couple sections, which allows me to save a few water pledges and get away with using water pulse more, and potentially save a turn. I think this HP is actually too low and I don't have potions, so I'm not going to be able to keep it after this fight, but it's still useful to have. Yeah, I don't think... I think Garf might actually technically be about the same pace as I am, or better, just because of Drilbur doing a better job in the fights after this point.
Yeah, this extra drill should do fine. Like, it does have minus attack, but it's high IV minus attack, and it's a good level, so I think it'll work out.
Yeah, and Earthquake in particular is going to save him quite a bit of time in a couple places.
Yeah.
It's going to be extremely close, I feel.
Yes, this drill has 29 minus attack. I was able to narrow that down.
Actually, I shouldn't have to heal here. Pangoro can't kill me.
Oh god.
In worst case, I can just revive, because now that I have an extra Pokemon, everything's quite a bit safer. Until I get rid of it.
That was a lot of octopus right there.
Yeah, the water route's pretty scary in terms of dodging encounters. It's one of the last scary places for dodging encounters, because things just kind of pop up on top of you, and hitboxes last way too long. And when you're trying to go fast, it's not a good combo.
So you want to use Smart Strike as much as you can here, because this is the point where you want to just let your Earthquakes last up through Piers. It's almost always fine, but like if you miss Earthquakes or something, it comes down.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Piers is the only gym fight in the entire game that doesn't heal you when you enter.
Yeah.
So you're stuck with your PP.
I got a crit and Hop said something about it. Yeah. That has happened to me several times.
And that's
It's
why you
kinda
see me doing
inevitable.
Water Pulse a lot too, to preserve PP for Piers.
I also don't want to hit him with a... Oh, that was the wrong thing to do. My bad. With a super effective move. Oh, I'm at I'm plus 3. Duh. Oops. Oh well, I can just Sword Stance on the heal then.
But me being in Torrent will actually save me one turn in Piers' Gym, assuming I can keep it. The problem is Marnie fight, it's hard to keep Torrent because whether or not she hits you is inconsistent.
Does that kill it? Oh, because it used Curse. Okay, my bad. I should use Rock Slide there as well, but I think it will finish it off.
Okay, that's fine. Oh. I'm also going to pick up the guard specs here because I didn't buy them in a shop I could have earlier. And we're going to need... we just need one guard spec for a certain bad fight later. I also specifically didn't heal going into this Marnie fight. The only thing she can hit me with Liepard is Sucker Punch, so as long as I don't attack, it can't hurt me. And what I'm going to try to do is just heal on the last turn, just to minimize the odds of getting tormented. And hopefully get into Torrent as well. It's a very weird light bird. It spams Nasty Plot and only knows Sucker Punch to hit you.
My Marnie fight went with Nasty Plot and then Sucker Punch.
Dang, I still got Torment even though I'm in death range. Unlucky. Wait, energy powder's what I want. Okay, Sucker Punch is really good. So, I barely have Torrent. Probably gonna level up out of it though, unfortunate. Was hoping to take a little more damage there. So it's looking like I'm gonna have to heal and won't have Torrent for more than, or won't have Torrent the entire gym.
Yelling for no reason.
Oh, another Whalmer just appeared right in front of me.
Dang.
Dang indeed. Oh wow. So what I'm going to do is I've delayed my heal here so that I can go into the corner of the grass and then heal there, and then I can see if there's an encounter I can get past. So I know where that Marini is now.
Yeah, that grass right before the Marnie fight is interesting because I don't think I've ever seen it spawn in the first section.
Yeah, it only seems to spawn around that corner.
I'm sure it's possible for spawns to be there, but maybe
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
yeah, I've never seen.
I went in and taught Icy Wind there. I'm not going to be using it for a while, but because I might not enter the menu again until I need it, I might as well just teach it there.
This fight is pretty nice if you have good speed on Ninetales, then you can just Moonblast on Greybear instead of having to use an X special. And this is the fight where I will also be using the Ether.
Double Sucker Punch.
That was nice, no sucker punches.
Alright, let's see some teleportation shenanigans.
Ow.
Alright, so at specific angles you can see me to the far right where I also positioned myself there. think it's right after this one. And you can see me right over there with my feet. Still see me there, and now I'm suddenly in the middle.
Nice.
That's gonna bother me every time I watch this cutscene from now on. So thank you for that.
Now we just need Garf to point out something. Something dumb about this game.
I already pointed out the waterfall
You're not
thing.
satisfied with the full health Dust Ball drill catch?
We're here to be entertained.
There's a lot of weird stuff in early game, like the fact that the chairs are made for ants, and if any of the characters sat in any of the chairs that they showed in the early game, it would look really weird. You can see Sonia in the first cutscene where you meet her in the lab before the characters see her. It's really weird too. You can see her feet through like a plant. They try to like put a plant there to hide it, and it doesn't work.
So I always find accuracy here for sand attack, but I have never seen it, and I have never seen anyone get it. But you never
Really?
know.
I've got
Never
it
say
quite,
never.
not with Candy Floss then, I suppose, but you
Yeah,
do get
yeah.
it. I have gotten it a fair bit with Next Control.
Never
I
happens
only
with
get
Candy
it
Floss.
when I like die and I reload a save, and then I'll get it. It's never first try.
Yeah, I bought an X accuracy just in case.
Yeah.
I do not have an X
Most of the time,
accuracy.
that's Scrafty. Most of the time, Scrafty goes for fake out on turn 1.
Yeah.
So usually the Pierce fight goes solidly. It's just there's that small chance it goes for something other than fake out.
Yeah, it
Specifically
can,
sand attack.
it can do a lot of damage as well, so it's pretty scary.
Yeah, Sobble actually takes quite a bit from both Brick Break and Payback, right?
Yep. Brick Break probably does close to half my HP. I don't know, like 50 probably at this defense, 'cause I'm kind of tanky.
Nice, I did not expect that to kill at this attack. You need like 30 IV neutral to guarantee that on Scrafty. I probably didn't need this other max revive, but I'll pick up anyway. Right here.
And just as this route didn't have enough detours, we're gonna see another one now for the choice specs. It's worth it in the long run though, since it's gonna be used for both Candy Floss and Ninetales.
And for those who haven't been watching my streams lately, I'm also going to be picking up choice specs. I'm doing a choice specs route with Sobble. It's a little bit more consistent in a few places. We don't know for sure if it's faster or not. It's hard to say for sure.
I'm also going to be... No, I can't. use it now.
No, why would you not get choice specs with extra drill, dude? It makes no. You're
Yeah,
minus
it's
attack.
It's real and mud slap with my 14 special attack. It'd be great.
Steel Beam is only in the post game, right?
Yeah.
Steel beam.
Because you have a perfectly good stab steel move.
Yeah.
So for optimal Pierce Sobble fight, it's kind of a funky fight compared to a lot of the other gym leader fights. I'm actually not going to finish setting up on Scrafty because it does have sand attack and it does a lot of damage. I'm actually going to try to destroy it as soon as possible, and then I'll finish set up on the Malamar and hope I don't take too much damage in the process. This fight's pretty nice. You don't need that much setup because there is no Dynamaxing in this gym. So, and Skuntank, the last Pokemon, has pretty bad defenses, so I can even finish it off with Water Pulse as long as my stats are okay, my stat boost. But I really want to see Fake Out turn 1. If I get Brick Break, it gets really scary really fast. And I'm going to have to X defend and hope I don't get Sand Attack. Okay, Fake Out, thank you.
Alright, time for NPC RNG.
The normal strat here that is technically safer is like X defending and then X accuracy if he gets accuracy dropped, etc. But this is a much faster optimal fight, as long as you don't get trolled.
Yeah, a couple of the walking Team Yell grunts on the way to the choice specs and on the way back are random with their location, so you actually have to react kind of quickly on the bike to not bonk into them.
Yeah, and I'm not very good at the choice specs movement, so expect some bumps and bruises along the way. It's pretty new to Sobble. The Sucker Punch here has a range to kill me, so I'm just not going to die. Please don't do it. Okay, we're fine. That was a really good Pyrrhus fight. That was really, really good. It helps to be slightly high defense here. Any lower defense, I would have had to heal for potential Sucker Punch.
Okay, no sand is good stuff. Okay, counter, good. Obstruct this turn, please. Ah, there's the throat chop. You don't want to see throat chop because there's a cutscene. He obstructed that turn, okay, that's nice memes. That's okay though, I'll just have to rock slide the Skuntank.
Yeah, and the reason we rock slide Skuntank instead of going for the more accurate Smart Strike is that Skuntank has the ability Aftermath, so once you kill it with a contact move, you take 25% of your health, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't kill me, it's just a bit faster to use rock slide. Assuming it doesn't miss.
Yeah.
And one thing to note too is I'm getting choice specs now, but I'm actually not going to equip them for a very long time. Not until after Oleana, actually. I wasted a boost. I hate this.
Okay, good.
Went way too early.
Yeah, mine equipped immediately, so I can Moonblast most things in here. Pelipper's 11 and 16, but I'm gonna follow up with Extra Sensory. So if I don't get the range, it dies to Extra Sensory, but if it does die, then I can use Extra Sensory and hope for the flinch on Spligo. But of course, I didn't get the 11 and 16 range. Why would I get favorable ranges?
I thought Candy Floss was safe. Why are there so many ranges? Oh, what are you doing? Can I really not get past here? Oh my god. I just got blocked.
Oh yeah, that's the bad NPC RNG.
Yeah.
He even turned around for you.
Yeah, what a nice guy.
Okay, so the next fight should technically be the biggest run killer here, but this trainer doesn't have any brain cells, so it's only been reported in 2 cases that her Ninetales has gone for Flamethrower on Candy Floss, since that's 11 and 16 range to kill, but it just always goes for Will-O-Wisp, but
Cool.
I might have just jinxed it now.
I like how the ground shakes there and Leon's sprite just stays perfectly stationary. There you go. That's the thing I point out. It's probably a bit late for you to see it, but there you go. I did it.
That's not a
You
programming error or anything, though. That's just Leon being
What do you mean?
the absolute
How is it
champion.
not? Well, you're saying that that's just part of his superpowers. He can
Yeah.
just hover slightly above the ground.
Yeah.
God, you guys
He works out.
Slide, are you?
He is hovering, actually.
He
It's a little
has a cape. He's a
uncomfortable.
superhero. What do you want?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I got the Will-O-Wisp. Run's not dead.
You all are just making me happy that I never actually watch the game when I'm playing it.
That's how it took me so long to notice that Nessa gym weirdness with the waterfalls. I just never noticed it until like last week.
Oh no, that's the bag. It's not where I want it to go. Oh no, that's hell items. Thanks, Marnie, for the burn heal. This fight is pretty fun because the Yakomo is 4 times weak to Moonblast, so the damage calc is 400 to 500% damage
Oh my goodness.
without the choice specs.
Do you throw them on already, the choice specs?
Yeah, pretty much immediately. Ninetales is wearing them right now though, so the Abomasnow is 300 to 400% dead.
The reason why I don't equip them early with Sobble is we're only using water moves, and we have Mystic Water already, so we have that nice little 20% boost as is. The choice specs really don't become powerful until you get the vitamins, because then your special attack goes up so much that that extra 30% from the choice specs makes a much bigger difference.
Oh, here comes Raihan now.
You might have noticed too, all the double fights, actually yeah, every single double fight is just me spamming Water Pledge with Inteleon, and my my doubles partner just spamming X items on me. It's surprisingly effective. Or unsurprisingly effective, I guess.
Okay, I missed Sligoo, but I probably wasn't going to care it anyway at this attack. So I don't really mind too much. Alright, I do wanna heal Arcanine here though, because I don't want her to die.
I have to kick it right here to stay alive as well, because Sendiconda can't go for Earth Power, and I think it kills from there. Usually goes for Claire though. Yep. And Paralyzing Candy Plus is actually good. Prefer that over Ninetales.
Wait, why is it good?
Saves you from having to go in at like stall with an item again on the last turn. Because you don't have to heal paralysis on the last turn for Candy Floss, because it's paralyzed now.
Gotcha. Speaking of
Just
healing,
flamethrower or whatever.
I shouldn't have to heal here, but if this fight goes badly, then I'll regret not healing, so I'm going to heal. This fight's fine as long as you hit your Icy Winds and don't get crit. It's also the first time I'm using Icy Wind in the run, and you're going to see it again on Raihan and in a few other places.
I used an extra defense on Arcanine there, so that it didn't die to that fight. Means they don't have to go into the bag and heal it, because you need 2 Pokemon to take on these double battles.
Yeah, I gotta cut down on as many bag usages as possible.
Yeah, just gotta use in-battle bag usage instead, because that's so much better.
Alright, pretty normal fight. This is fine. How many turns has Raihan won with Candy Floss?
4 turns.
4 turns, okay. So I'm about to have a 3-turn Raihan 1. just to flex a bit.
Oh.
I shouldn't say that because I might miss, but as long as I don't
Shouldn't
miss,
say that, yeah.
it's fine.
So Icy Wind is a 95 accuracy move. So if you miss an Icy Wind, it can cause problems. It doesn't end your run on Raihan, at least.
Yeah, typically you can recover, as long as you don't miss on like missing Flygon is bad if you don't have like Lightning Rod Togedemaru, because then you might just die. But otherwise, it's not too bad. And that's also why I wanted a Lightning Rod Togedemaru, now that I remembered it. This Flygon has Thunder Punch, and obviously we're a weak little lizard. If we get hit by Thunder Punch, it does a lot of damage, first of all, but usually we're at full health, so it's not too scary. The problem is that if you get paralyzed, the fight's pretty much over. It's really, really hard to win at that point. And so that's why we're hoping this is Lightning Rod Togedemaru. It probably is, because I didn't see any Iron Barbs pop up, but I wasn't paying attention if Togedemaru even got any physical hits on it, so I don't know. We will see soon. Maybe. We might just not see it all.
One of the neat things that happened in Shield right there is that Arcanine died on the last fight. If one of your Pokemon dies, or if you only have one Pokemon left at the end of the trainer battles before Raihan, you'll get a full heal for your entire team. So
Yeah.
Arcanine just immediately goes back to full health.
Alright. Oh, it's an Iron Barbs Togedemaru, damn. Unlucky. It didn't matter because I didn't get Thunder Punch, but it's a little bit slow to get that activity.
In this fight, I'm going to actually use the Sand Force strat because I don't quite have enough attack to KO, to guarantee the KO on Sandaconda if I only get one X attack off. So I'm going to do it this way instead. This way I will just, always be fine. I can just use an X attack on this turn because Flygon cannot die to Arcanine cannot die to Flygon.
So I did hit the Ice Wind, so I'm getting the 3-turn Raihan fight. One of the few places where Inteleon excels. At least in this point of the run compared to the other routes. And there's also the last fight of Togedemaru. Everyone say goodbye to Togemouse. I'm going to deposit it, and we'll never see it again. Maybe. Well, actually, I can pull it back out if you guys want it later. So I'm going to pull out some random Pokemon for safety at a certain part.
And you see why this can be a slow fight because you have to heal powder on the last turn if you get glared by Sandaconda. If you did the Sand Force fight, you would just KO Sandaconda on turn 2, and then it wouldn't be playing. My attack is just a little bit lower. I can't guarantee that, so I thought I would just do this way instead.
Dang.
Also, one change that happened in Generation 8 that's come up a couple times now on this Raihan fight is that speed changes now occur during the turn. So in the past where Sandaconda was glaring, the Candy Floss or Excadrill would have moved a little bit slower than normal, or with the speed for the paralysis. But because we heal the paralysis off during the turn, in Gen 8 you now go back to your normal speed immediately.
Oh, interesting.
Alright. There's a fight that, well, it's not like right now, but coming up relatively soon, there's a fight that if I flinch or crit will go really well, or if I miss, it can go really badly. So the question is, do I keep Arcanine in my party in case that goes wrong, or do I just go for it?
I think Shaq can answer that.
Although if I go for it, I might just save beforehand, actually. So I can't.
You might as well just go for it then, I mean.
Well, I mean, now that I said go for it, I think I might just, if
Oh my gosh.
maybe I don't know. Where the
Tease.
heck is my Florosaurus? Nah. If I go for it, I won't save. We'll just hope I don't miss.
Here I'm only going to be buying 4 full restores, which seems like a really low amount to carry me through the rest of the run. But I just straight up don't need them. Inteleon's really good. And I'm only going to need them if something goes bad, pretty much. And I need the money to get as many vitamins as possible.
Well, nobody said anything, but I think in my heart I wanted to YOLO, so I'm just gonna do that.
Perfect.
Let's go.
If you have the chance to YOLO, you always should.
Always. It's fine. Ow.
Just the Manatan also used to be a huge pain because it has gorilla tactics, and an icicle crash just really hurts Candy Floss to the point it just dies. At the point where choice specs are lifesavers.
So in this part of the route, I actually have 2 trainers I could possibly fight here. I usually don't fight this one, but I'm going to go for it because I don't have really high speed, and it's going to cause a problem later. Please don't kill me. Okay.
Alright,
Ooh,
this is a fight. I have
too low
to-
HP, unfortunately.
I have to either flinch or crit this Pelipper. It might be a really unlikely range, but yeah, I really don't want to miss Rock Slide here at all, because it can be bad news. But if I do get the flinch or whatever, it'll be really fast.
Pretty
And I
unfortunate
missed.
death
Good.
there.
Excellent. Okay. Well, I'm gonna next speed then, and see if. Well. I could. I think I might have to just stall it out of Tailwind turns now. Either that or just go for the YOLO flinch, but I don't want to do that. Well, unfortunately, didn't go well.
This is basically one of the slowest places I could have died, outside of dying later on the route.
Oh, actually, I guess it doesn't matter if it runs out of Tailwind time. Yeah, I just die. What I should have done was stall it out of Rain. That's what I should have done. Rip. Rip.
F. This is another reason why I hate Marnie, because she forces you, or doesn't force you to, but
Jesus.
makes me take off the choice specs because of Torment. You could keep them on and don't have to set up, but then you just gotta hope for not getting Torment.
Oh, I'm here anyway. Nice.
I think that was also Rising that came up with that, so it's not very safe.
Alright, so this time I
I'm not
should die.
entirely sure of the spinner cycle now. Okay, it's not the same because that guy would have turned and hit me.
Yeah, I had the same issue. I had to like wait it out.
Oh my lord, where is this guy going? Okay, he's... What on earth was that? Alright, let's try that again. This time we'll hit Rock Slide.
Just gonna kick it rain for safety here. Nice, no Torment. I don't have to hit Hurricane. I'm scrappy now. That is so good. Just gonna blast my moons.
Yeah, that Scrafty can be pretty annoying if you do get Torment and miss a Hurricane with Candy Floss. Generally, it's not too bad.
You can go for Scary Face, lower my speed, or I can go for Swagger.
Yeah.
Either way, it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, I guess either of those are pretty bad, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, there's also third options. I've seen that before. But this is the best outcome, just not getting Torment.
I didn't get the flinch or crit there, but I did hit the rock slide, so that fight went much better. I should definitely have stalled out of rain last time, but oh well, live and learn, I guess.
I didn't heal going into this fight. If I am actually in death range, I'll just heal on the phalanx. It's not a big deal. I don't think I have to, though. That's why I was trying to avoid it. Okay. Yeah, I should be fine.
And now it's time for the question. Who is the unknown opponent for Hop right now? Is it you? Right there in chat, smiley face? Are you the unknown opponent of Hop?
With the speed Hop beats them, it probably is someone with at most one Pokemon.
Yeah.
I bet it's a Supple Runner.
Oh, whoa. No, you can say that because I died. It's fine. I deserve it.
Since I don't need to buy any carb boosts, I suppose I could buy proteins, but I actually don't think it's worth it. Maybe it would be if my attack was really, really, really bad and I couldn't KO the Rillaboom, but my attack is good enough for that.
I'm sorry, Jim Freak. Speaking of Jim Freak actually made a really cool route for Candy Floss with the amulet coin, where you just buy a bunch of vitamins. I think it's kind of situational depending on the Ninetales you have, but it definitely makes things faster and safer. But it's also kind of risky.
I only had one Pokemon, Brian, so I could bike past the reporters. That's a double battle.
Ah. This Marnie fight's pretty obnoxious because of Torment once again, so I gotta set up to at least +5 in order for it to be safe. Okay, that's fine. I'm at +5. Perfect.
And that is the last fight with Candy Floss for like 15 minutes, I think.
You finally made it to the part of the run we've all been waiting for.
The Ninetales comeback.
The Ninetales come back.
Once again, the Toxicroak's going to have dry skin, so I had to hit it with Icy Wind, and that's part of why we had to set up so much, but also the Grimmsnarl's surprisingly bulky, and is the real reason I need to be at +5.
Anyone know why there's huge lag in between your opponent sending out Pokemon and you being able to do anything in Wyndham Stadium? Like, the lag is just bigger than any other point in the game here.
I have no idea.
Dramatic effect.
Maybe.
Was that there before the new update, or has that always
I-
been there?
I think it was. I think.
I want to say it was, yeah.
Dancing ball guy in the back.
Since I didn't get tormented, I can actually earthquake this room now. Yeah, actually, how the heck are you typing while playing the game? Like, what's going on here?
It's
Typing with
crazy.
your feet or something? What's going on here?
It's like there's some 30-second plus animations mid-battle every battle.
What are you saying?
It's crazy.
He has nothing on Score Go Go, just using Snapchat in the middle of runs.
This fight's also super straightforward. I just need to be in +4 in order to kill the Snorlax. Because the Dynamax Pokemon is Cinderace, it just melts regardless, so... this is probably one of the easiest tournament fights, actually. And as long as you don't get paralyzed, it's fine, but it's pretty rare.
Poor Hop. It's like, yeah, this is one of the easiest.
It has the best music, though, for sure. And that's
You're gonna get
actually also why I
paralyzed
don't
over
just
and
set up
over again for that.
all the way on the first Pokemon, because I could get paralyzed, so I finished that up on Snorlax later.
I'm waiting for 4 consecutive paralysis here.
Happened to me on I got paralysis on PB. It's pretty sad because that was my fault. I deserved it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of just have to set up on double because if I give Snorlax a turn, Hop will be like, "Ha! I hit you with a super effective move," and if you have Corviknight a turn, he'll use Scary Face. So I don't want either of those things. Oh, there's the para. Good thing I have
Whoa,
Nexus now.
don't do that.
So as people probably can tell, it's not very fun using Camouflage in the section where you fight a bunch of steel types.
I'm very glad that we're all converging on the worst part of the run together. It's going to be a quality
Yeah.
content section.
Yeah, this is just kind of when the pace slows right down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You're playing the game, you're like, oh man, I'm getting close to the end here. I'm gonna beat all the, I'm gonna win this tournament, become the champion, and then like, haha, surprise. Did you forget that did you forget that we hadn't sheltered an evil team block?
Yeah, the T-Ball team exists for about 30 minutes in the entire speedrun. And it's all at the end out of kind of nowhere.
Alright, now it's my turn to elevator, or to prepare it for the elevator section. But at least I'm going to be doing a little vitamin shopping, before we go out to the elevator. I'm literally just going to buy only calciums. I don't need anything else right now. Me having bad special defense is actually good for Raihan. When we fight him again, it'll gives me a much better chance to get into Torrent off of a Solar Beam. I think it's actually guaranteed with this special defense. And my defense is high enough that I don't need to worry about Rose murdering me. So we're in a pretty good spot right now. Even though I died and I lost like 6,000 Poké, I think it was 6,000 Poké Dollars. I don't need all the calciums I was gonna buy.
This is also the part of the run where you completely break my heart by not teaching Hydro Cannon.
I know, yeah. So that's
Yeah, what the heck? I'm so upset about that.
this.
Somebody who uses Crustal alt main and loves using Rock Cracker.
Oh
I'm
no.
disappointed.
So yeah, the kind of the normal sword route and the current world record and like even my PB is also Hydro Cannon route. But that you don't pick up choice specs. So this route I'm doing here, I'm picking up that choice specs, which is pretty slow, right? It's like what 50 seconds probably to pick it up.
Yeah.
But I get to skip teaching Hydro Cannon, which is like 25 seconds, and I get to guarantee not Dynamaxing on Rose, which is another 20 to 30 seconds, depending on how optimal of a fight you're comparing to. And not having to deal with Hydro Cannon RNG is really nice, because if you miss a Hydro Cannon, you lose like 4 minutes. It's pretty bad, and don't want that to happen. And with choice specs and the vitamins, we just straight up don't need it. We can use Water Pledge to deal enough damage where we need it. And the choice specs allow us to potentially save turns in a couple other places like Eternatus, and we don't lose any turns compared to the normal Hydro Cannon route, assuming everything goes well. Garf, your name is so long that it gives Retrotato his own line in the overlay. How dare you?
You could have just said Garf. People would have known what you meant.
It's actually really good like it is right now, though, because the names line up with where you are on the layout.
Is this true?
There you go. When I made this name like 10 years ago, it was all for this moment.
You
I'm
played
kind of
ahead.
sad. I'm kind of sad that my name is not with capitalized T's. Amoeba will understand. That's the only one, I think.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say they're also in the order of our standings in the race afterwards, because I'm gonna be first.
I'm gonna be last.
I'm actually curious. I haven't seen much of Candy Floss endgame outside of like the last few fights, so I don't really know how the rest of it, the route shakes out from this for like this section and afterwards.
The first Eternatus fight is awful.
Oh, I
I can
bet.
tell you
Yeah,
that much.
it goes really well with choice specs, Calcium, and Teleon.
I mean,
Usually
if
a
I got
3-turn.
calciums too, probably 2-shot.
Yeah.
Just don't get cross poisoned.
I don't know how I biked perfectly into that person, but okay. I'm gonna say it's all skill.
Tyran did not die. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Amulet Coin would be pretty sick for Inteleon if we just didn't desperately need the Mystic Water for a lot of mid-game. It makes a pretty big difference, honestly. The Mystic Water between making some things guaranteed or non-guaranteed. But having extra money for vitamins would be sick, because you really don't fight that many Pokemon in this run. You don't max out your EVs, typically, so... I still have plenty of room to add more vitamins if I wanted to, before I hit the cap.
There are like
Oh,
70 something battles in this run.
Forgot to
70
shop.
something. Ooh.
I have to fly back, but it's not a big deal. It's because in the Hydro Cannon route, you fly and then you shot, but I didn't fly because I didn't teach Hydro Cannon. I have to do an extra fly anyway to the tower because I'm going to pick up the rare candy anyways, but still obnoxious.
So funny you asked how easily I got Excadrill. I got it second ball without weakening it.
So his run is still valid as well.
Yeah.
Unlike
Oh yeah,
somebody
Etchy's,
else who's disqualified.
I forgot Etchy was last by default. Yeah.
Oh, so it's in standing or name order, just in reverse. That makes sense. Yeah, I have to fly back here now, unfortunately, because I want to apply the vitamins and the rare candy that I'm about to pick up right now, because it perfectly works out so I hit level 60 before Rose. I mean, Secret Villain. And I also get just enough damage to have a likely chance to want to optimally kill the Bronzong, I guess is how I should phrase it, because I kind of have to rely on Hop a bit.
Yeah, how does the Bronzong go with choice bets?
As long as you calcium and rare candy before the fight, as long as you get double body slam, which I've never not seen from double, it'll die.
Okay.
And that's with minimum special attack. So at higher special attack, you might not even need 2 body slams, maybe just 1.
Who's winning? You, the viewers, are winning. Congratulations.
You win a kid-sized bag of air.
See, I'm going to do the fly right now, and then when I fly back here, it'll actually place me right outside the tower, so I at least save some movement.
Shout outs to Ringo as well for making the upcoming Oleana fight a little bit faster. I think Rise Again has something to do with it as well. But now it's just so much better. Before we would keep Ninetales to knock out Frostlass and then send in Candy Floss and set up. Now we just let Candy Floss deal with everything. I can even figure out how to menu.
Yeah, I was still able to afford 12 calcium, which was really nice, even though I died. Oh, it's because I did the extra fight, that's why, so let's just say it was calculated. No. And with vitamin strats, the Oleana fight for Sobble is really, really clean as well, and really nice. But we have some very slow fights before we get there.
This is another Durant that might not die.
And I think Excadrill has quite a bit of an advantage in these fights over me.
Yeah, I mean, I do need to switch out to Arcanine on the first fight because Bronzong has Levitate. I keep going back and forth on whether I want to get a hit in with Earthquake first or not. Because Double can die if I hit it with Earthquake and that loses time. But it might be worth just going for Earthquake here with my less than great attack. And then switch out.
So the gimmick with the old route of using Ninetales first And killing Frostlat would be that my low tick would come out second, and then you could set up for free on Candy Floss because its only attacking move is Surf.
Wait, it has an attacking move? Keep going for Safeguard and Aqua Ring.
If things work out very nicely for me, I won't see that move either, but typically I see Surf. Because I like to set up more on the Milotic because it goes for Aquaring. And here I'm actually going to go for Q-Font first, just because it can dig, and that just wastes time. And hopefully double cooperates here so we get the bronze on kill next turn.
I think a double went down, unfortunately.
Looks good.
It's kind of sad that Bungie is not here on commentary because it's almost time for his favorite line here in, let's say, 3, 2, 1. It's garbage day!
Thank you for
People
that.
might just swagger the bronze on. I've never seen this. And it hit itself. That might actually have mattered too. I'm not sure if Flamethrower would have killed from there.
Shoutouts to Wartap's experience calculator as well. I think Candy Floss just hits. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. But in the old route, I think it hit level 60 just in time to have Carpador guaranteed.
Yeah, that experience calculator is a really useful tool for just routing all kinds of stuff. Routing out experience without having to test loads of things out because we have the scaled experience formula this gen. The bombs you also have really helped troubleshoot some of it as well, make sure it was accurate.
I literally mash A for the next 6 minutes. And then I win.
Alright, now I can visit this thing.
I thought Pokemon speedrun was all about that. Spending it and just win.
You just mash through very long cutscenes. And then mash through battles. The Oleon fight's one of the more interesting fights in the run in general, too. If you have a female Pokemon, you actually have an advantage, depending on what Pokemon you're running. And with Sobble, you definitely have an advantage if you're a female Sobble, because you can do setup on Serena instead and maybe get Torrent. And the reason why I can't do that here is because Serena has Attract, and if I get Attract, that's very scary. This is going to be pretty close between me and Garf, honestly. Should just see how the rest of it goes. Me having choice specs will help with some of these fights, for sure.
Don't count anything out until I'm past the first turn of this fight.
True, yeah. Is that really like the only actual scary fight left for you?
Raihan 2 is also pretty bad.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Come
on, Raihan and
here, but I don't want to KO double, and it did just level, so double might be able to finish it. Yeah, there we go.
Did it? No?
Yeah, double KO'd with reversal. Good old reversal strats, they're not dead. You thought you'd seen the last reversal, but no.
Nice. And as soon as I finish this Oleana fight, I'm going to throw on the choice specs. And they're going to be on for the rest of the run.
I'm still gonna baton pass them around Ninetales and Candy Floss.
And the reason I don't equip them here is because of I'm going to use Icy Wind on just the Serena, and it's really hard to kill with Water Pledge efficiently if you want to go fast. So no point in throwing it on yet.
Now, this is a fight that's really great with Excadrill if you go faster than Frostlass, which this Excadrill is. So I can I don't have to risk getting burned by Frostlass. I can just Earthquake and knock it out and set up on Milotic, which usually doesn't attack me.
I, on the other hand, am most likely taking...
that's a crit!
Please hit. Okay, I skipped Will-O-Wisp. That's really good. because he went for double team turn 1. It means I probably won't get Torrent, but I don't need Torrent for anything. I'll just X special again on Milotic and then I'm solid. Maybe I'll get a Surf crit or something.
Oh, it actually went for Surf? What kind of garbage is this?
That's what you get for bringing it up. Oh no. I was not thinking.
I am
okay,
faster
it's
than
fine.
Solazzo, I think. Am I?
I accidentally set up on Serena and got attracted, but I didn't die, so that's okay.
I think I might not be faster than Solazzo actually, so I'm going to heal.
Everything's fine.
That's a bit unlucky because... yeah, Solazzo is faster because... I think it's always faster if I don't use combos. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to heal on Sarina as well because that doesn't always die at this attack. That's a shame, because usually what happens is Milotic uses Aqua Ring or Safeguard and doesn't deal any damage, so I can just set up on it for free. But it didn't happen this time, so unfortunately a little bit slow.
Alright, this is literally the cleanest Oleana fight I ever had, and I did not deserve it. I deserve to get punished. I took no damage this entire fight. That just never happens.
Okay. That wasn't actually guaranteed that smart strike. Yeah, that went much. That went much worse than I was expecting because of that surf.
How much damage did it do to you?
It put me in the yellow,
Oh dang.
and then Salazzle was faster,
Oof.
so I had to barely avoided the 2-shot there.
Well, that sounds scary.
Dang it. Oleana heard me when I said, wait, Milotic has an attacking move? He's like, yes, let me show you.
So the next fight for me is Bead. And this is normally the first place you Hydro Cannon with the Hydro Cannon route. But because of the calciums and the choice specs, this is either going to be a 15 and 16 range or guaranteed. I think it's guaranteed because I got 12 calciums. But yeah, I just water pledge it at +2 and it all just works out magically. I'll know when I level up in the fight if it's going to be guaranteed or not.
Double sword stance, I've never seen that before.
That is the norm with Sobble. We usually get 2 sword stances there, and then it dies immediately. Sometimes you get first impression, and then it kind of blows.
I see a good mix of Shadow Claw, first impression, sword stance.
Well, I know it's Sword Stance and Liquidation on that fight.
Okay, so then you throw on the choice specs, and then I'm good to go.
So technically I don't even need the X speed, but Barraskewda will outspeed me with a Swift Swim, and it goes for Ice Fang and can both freeze and flinch me, and I have bad experience with that in auras. So I'm just not dealing with it.
Also, I should mention too, there's really no need to save for any of these tournament fights, even though some of them can go quite badly for us. If you die, you just respawn right outside. These are basically the fastest deaths you can get in the game. Which
I'm
is
saving because
nice.
I both have Ninetales and Canevas on the team.
Yeah,
At least
there's
for Raihan.
a couple spots where I'm going to save for Raihan just because if you lose your X speed, that's really bad. Or not Raihan, Leon. Because I'm only going to have 1 X speed at that point. But generally, as long as you're not worried about like items or certain Pokemon, you can just skip the save.
Oh yeah, Leon coming up right after Raihan too. I think this is sub 4 pace, guys.
Oh my
First
god.
ever sub 4s.
World record.
Wink, wink, wink.
Wow. Look at us.
Oops, that is not Sword Dance. That's okay.
Okay, I will see what my range is when I destroy this Gardevoir. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Because I got the extra calciums. Yeah, guaranteed. Cool. Yeah, Candy Floss is incredibly safe route and consistent too, which is really, really nice, and why I always recommend it to people who are new to Pokemon speedrunning and interested in Sword Shield.
It's fun until they get to Eternatus, really.
But that's so
then
late
you
in the
get
run, they're already
introduced.
committed, you know, it's fine.
And then you get introduced to Cross Poison and 4 times weaknesses.
Just don't get hit by cross poison, it'll be fine.
You can
Yeah,
actually
Cross
survive it
Poison.
as well.
2% to get hit by any effective move.
I remember once being on a run where I saw Cross Poison and went to the home menu, but then I saw on the very last frame that I survived and went back in.
And then it poisoned you and killed you?
Nope. Not punished. Also love the shadows of failings here. Great design.
Yeah, the shadow of every single Pokemon in these stadiums is just an X.
Reminds me of a square shadow jump bluff in Colosseum.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Rip. Oh yeah, allow me to get on.
Epic speed, very disappointing.
Unfortunate. This fight's pretty straightforward. I'm literally just gonna... It's gonna Swords Dance twice, or if it hits me, it shouldn't be able to kill me. And then I just steamroll it with Water Pledge. The entire team. But since chat brought it up, I can get on my soapbox about Shield Sobble, which is the superior route over Sword Sobble. Because it's even safer, more consistent than Sword, and there's no girders on Route 8. It's wonderful. First impression, that's bad.
I just want to point out today that the only person who hit a girder on Route 8 was playing Shield.
Yeah. Alright, so this fight, because I have Sand Rush, I can risk going for Swords Dance on Golisopod. And if it uses Swords Dance, that's great, and I don't have to Dynamax. If so, I can Dynamax and use the Sandstorm to outspeed stuff. So I'm going to Swords Dance. Actually, +2 Rock Slide might not even kill this. Well, it went for Liquidation anyway, so I'm going to max Rockfall. And that way, I boost my... I set up a Sandstorm with my max Rockfall, and then I'm faster than Barraskewda.
First time, Raihan too. Last practice run, I got lava. Oh, I got crit by lava plume.
This might have actually been a blessing in disguise because of because my Rock Slide might just not have killed. Well, I mean, even so, if it wouldn't have killed, then we would have just gotten out of there with a Emergency Jacket and it would have been okay. I could have missed Rock Slide though, that would have been terrible.
It's very fortunate that
First time I've
Pelipper gets this rain.
Dynamaxed in the run anyway. And the last. It's the only time I'm going to need to Dynamax from here on out.
It's a big mole. Oh, here's something else to point out is that
about that, dude.
the Dreadnought here is actually a Gigantamax Dreadnought and not a normal one. And the one she uses in the first fight is a normal Dynamax. And this was before the DLC came out. It was like this too. So she switches Dreadnoughts. This is a completely different Dreadnought. Because normally it wouldn't be able to Gigantamax.
So depending on what Torkoal uses and what effects you have to change your strats. You always start out with the X special attack, but if you get the Yawn, you will have to X special defense and then heal the sleep if you end up falling asleep. But if you get burned by what's it called, Lava Plume, then you don't have to and can just sweep from there, even though it's kind of slow having the burn there. But there's a good chance it goes for Lava Plume as well, which is a 2 in 16 and burn chance to kill you. And can also go for Solar Beam for some odd reason.
Okay, this is probably the only actual scary tournament fight with Choice Spec strats. Because to go optimally, I'm going to tank a Leaf Blade and hope it knocks me into Torrent. And Leaf Blade is a high crit chance move, and if it crits me, I am dead. But fortunately, it's really early in the fight, so if it goes badly, it's a quick reset. But I'm just not going to get crit, so it's fine.
I've been getting a bit unlucky in these fights. I got Liquidation from the Ice Spot, I got Surf from Erotic. All these water types are out from my blood. I do appreciate it. Alright, it's fine. Alice is going to make up for it by going for Disable instead of Rock Tomb.
Alright, here we go. Easy. And I'm going to do a similar Torrent setup on the next fight as well with Torkoal using Solar Beam, hopefully. Hopefully it cooperates.
Alright, Raihan down. Time for Leon.
GG.
It's not over yet. But you know what? I feel so confident. I think I'm gonna go in without saving.
I just want to not see Rock Tomb here. He almost always goes for Rock Tomb, but if I don't see it, then I do have to X-Speed. But unfortunately I did, so X-Speed it is.
And there he is. First episode 4, let's go. Yeah, I'm leading with Ninetales because he leads with Aegislash.
And I get Protect from faulty guys. Goodness me.
Aegislash does one-shot Candy Floss with Flash Cannon, or at least come close, probably. So...
Wait, hold on, what? Oh no, what's happening?
Oh no.
Why are we running?
Wait, why'd you skip the movie? That explains everything.
Oh man. I'm sorry guys. I don't know what's going on. I think my game's blocked or something.
Yeah, then that means we have a chance, Garf.
Alright.
Go get that sub 4, guys, I believe.
I'm just thinking of what could go wrong with the right hand fight. He's probably just gonna like Fire Blast me and not even Shell Trap. Actually, what would be faster if he went for Fire Blast and missed? That would be pretty fast.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
This is the last Dynamax I'm going to be doing in the run. With Hydro Cannon route, you typically Dynamax as well on Rose, but I'm going to be skipping that completely. And it is actually faster to Dynamax in this fight. I think it's like 4 seconds faster compared to the normal strat of Rain Dancing and skipping Dynamax. I think I was told that a while ago. It's been a while since we've looked at old strat. But yeah, the goal here is just lead the rain up, or lead the drought up so that I get Solar Beamed into Torrent. There it is. There's Torrent.
Oh, come on.
And now I'm at Shay.
Stupid squabble.
How much time do you think you would save if you could skip the animations for those? I mean, we do it like, what, 5-6 times in the run on average? Like for me, it's like 4 times. So
yeah,
like
your opponents keep Dynamax.
Oh right, yeah. Oh shoot, yeah, it's like 5 minutes at least.
If you skipped all that, then it would be pretty
Right.
hefty time save, yeah. And you probably just you Dynamax more if you could skip to the animation completely.
Right.
But I quite like how the trade-off though. So you don't always just it's not always just Dynamax the fight.
Yeah, it makes it interesting for sure. At least some of the fight strats, because there's the strategy around. Where some fight it is actually faster to Dynamax like this one because you can save turns in different ways, but you want to avoid it as much as possible generally.
That Corviknight dodge was very nice, by the way.
Were you
I feel
dodged
pretty
it?
proud.
Oh, dang. Nice one.
I can't believe you actually made it under that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this run is invalid. Like, I'm gonna get accused for cheating now.
Alright, this turn I should use Shell Trap on my sword stance. And Shell Trap doesn't trigger unless I attack it. Okay, good. Unfortunately I have to see an animation, but if you didn't do this, you'd have to set up the sword stance on Flygar and have it sandstorm and have it change the weather and have Ryan comment on him changing the weather, so you don't want that either.
This is gonna be really close to me and Garf, because he's gonna save a little bit of time over me, I think, on some upcoming fights.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I don't think I have a shot, to be honest.
What how does Rose go with Excadrill again?
Sword stance.
Yeah, I think you'll probably save some time on me there in Eternatus. Even with choice spec strats, Rose only goes well, or optimally, if you get Mega Horn turn 1. So that's what we're gonna hope for. I mean, Secret Villain.
If you forget to mash B on Rose, I might have a shot.
There are a few text prompts in the game where it's actually faster to say the second option. I forgot to do it on Leon and Hammerlock, so that's why I'm behind.
Yeah, so did I. That's where it'll start going downhill.
That one saves 0.9 seconds, I believe. I don't know how much the Rose one saves.
Yeah, I think the Rose one saves just over a second.
Oh wow.
I think. I could be wrong. But that one's easier because you just have to mash. You can just mash B on that one. You can't mash B on all of these ones where you have to pick the second.
Right.
Alright, let's go, Daddy Rose.
You know what I was wondering about this Rillaboom sprite? Where's its butt? It's just nothing there. I don't understand.
I think Torrent
Wait.
stole it.
It's just like looking at it and like man, Torracat has a is nicely shaped. Why not Rillaboom?
All right. I have nothing else to say.
See, these are the questions that you don't ask yourself because you run you run Sword.
True. I mean,
Yeah.
does Cinderace or Inteleon?
don't
I haven't
know,
checked, and I don't
well,
want to check. So
I mean, you tell me.
all right, time for me to hit 10 encounters.
This is really Garf's chance to catch up here. All the encounters in
Oh no!
the forest.
Oh no!
Is there any differences here with Sword and Shield?
No, there's no difference.
No differences. Oh, a lot of Masharnas. That's good. Wow, 3 Masharnas. All right, easy.
Well,
Alright, that chance is gone.
yep.
Eternatus is the next real chance.
It's gotta hope that your Eternatus has just like, I don't know, misses the one hit on Mr. Rhyme or something like that.
Etchy's gonna miss 4 icy winds in a row.
Oh no, please. I had to hit at least 2. 2 should be enough, but it's still a bit monka.
Alright, that's Rose. Almost.
Why didn't you use Candy Floss for Rose, dude? I thought this was a
Yeah,
Candy Floss route.
Don't do that. Not even with trade ultimate, don't do it.
I think that disqualifies you as
I
a
couldn't
wall.
do anything about that. It was just right there.
Corviknight?
It was
Oh.
like it was right in the narrow bit.
Oh yeah, no, there's
mine was
nothing you
too.
can do
There's
there.
just no way
Yeah.
past that thing.
Wait,
Very
that's the
unfortunate.
one I dodged.
Yeah,
Hello?
that is
How?
that is the one
How?
with dodge.
How is it even possible to dodge that?
You pretty much have to get off your bike.
Where?
or
Where?
pray.
There's no space anywhere. Do you like get off your bike and run underneath it or some weird stuff like that?
Yep.
That's exactly what happened, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
your
God.
bike hitbox is really large compared to your walking hitbox.
Oh, there you go. Retrotato confirmed more of a pro gamer, I guess.
Esports legend Retrotato.
I gave up too easily, obviously.
Retro's
Let's wait
probably
until
got like
I-
10 Fall Guys wins. So
Let's wait until I make it past Eternatus, shall we? Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, we're both full health. Oh, I'd missed Power Whip, that's why.
yeah, if Garf picked the girl, he'd probably be winning the race right now.
Maybe the girl has a smaller hitbox, and that's how Retro got past the corner.
It's because the backpack is so big.
Yeah.
That must be it.
Should have just dropped the backpack and let Corvinak fight that, since apparently that's a hitbox.
And I'm going to say for Rose, you don't pop out that far if you do die here, but since I do have a chance of dying to a crit, I might as well. Makes it a 2-minute, makes it like a 1-minute death compared to a 2-minute death.
Alright, see if I in chat that Eternatus doesn't end it here.
It's time. This is where I catch up.
Oh, it's faster. Flamethrower turn 1.
That's not encouraging.
Okay, Dynamax Cannon. Okay. Okay, I should be able to finish with Ninetales here. Okay, Dynamax Cannon. Fine. Let's go.
No. Alright, Mega Horn. Easy. Alright, I win.
Looks like we're blasting off again.
Alright, I challenge you to not use guard spec on this fight.
How many gift subs do I get?
I never said anything about gift subs.
Well, I'm not doing it then.
Dang it.
Challenges aren't good enough, Etchy.
I know.
I challenge you to lose time.
Hey, if it just goes perfectly, I mean, he's not going to lose any time, right? Just have good RNG. Just get a few crits. So yeah, the normal strat on this fight is you get into +2 in Torrent, and then you Dynamax through to get through the Ferrothorn, which is really the only like concern in this entire fight. It's super bulky. It's way bulkier than the Copperajah. And because it's grass typing as well, that hurts a lot. But with Choice Specs and Vitamins, I don't need a Dynamax. I can just +2 Torrent, destroy it.
And I got a drill run from Excadrill. Not Excadrill, it's Cavalier as well, so I have to heal. Or I could just not heal and go for it. I might just do that at this stage, to be honest. Just flamethrower me.
Oh, yeah, another thing is that also that the first Eternatus you fight is different from the second and the one you catch.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it can outspeed you in the first fight, and then it might not do it in the second.
What do you mean sometimes it can outspeed? I'm always outsped by that thing.
But you're timid. It's fine. You have high speed.
I'm still gonna get outsped. There is no chance that I'm outspeeding that thing.
Did you say no to Rose?
I did.
I did not. I forgot. Feels bad.
Well,
You're gonna catch up.
Time for the comeback now.
Do I pull
There
out
it
an
is.
extra Pokemon? I think I don't. Actually, no. I gotta bring back Togemouse because I've never. I literally have not gone Togemouse since I started derusting for this, and I want to make sure it can get some glory here.
I never made it to this part with the rusting.
You should bring in the Wooloo. It has Runaway, so you can just run away from the Eternatus fight.
Smart.
Oh, big brain.
you know, at one point I thought like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I could just like reteach Horn Drill and use that on Eternatus, but it doesn't work. Just isn't affected. Level ? Also, it probably I think Dynamax Pokemon probably aren't affected by one-hit KO moves anyway.
Alright, there should be a 2-shot Icy Wind for me, assuming it goes the way it's supposed to. Unless it's like the bulkiest Eternatus ever. We'll see.
Oh, Maxus, no! Uh-oh. So, help me, Ninetales.
Right, I'm just gonna go in without healing. You'd normally heal here because Flamethrower can kill me, but I've got to catch up. If I die, then I'll just max revive with Arcanine. Or maybe we'll
Two-shot,
have, like,
two-shot.
negative 31 speed IV, and I'll outspeed it.
Cross poison's good. You really have to kill here. Okay, no, it's not gonna 2-shot, dude. Unfortunate. It's definitely a range. This is a pretty bulky Eternatus too, I think, because I do have a good special attack and I did get 12 calciums. But it now will die here. Hopefully. Maybe. Die. No!
Bigger Natus.
Don't miss. Don't miss. Okay. Unfortunate,
Okay.
but still okay.
All right, please cross poison me or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this Eternatus fight could have gone worse than it has so far.
I didn't kill. No. Oh, well, now I have to heal.
Just didn't need to do that probably, but Howl? Crunch?
Dang it! Of course I went for cross poison when I was like, "Hey, I'll heal because I've 75% to die here." Yeah, okay, mate. Just
Wow, it took so
Disgusted
long
by
for double
this.
to die.
absolutely disgusting.
All right. It's gonna come down to this
Stop
big
howling!
Eternatus fight. Let's go.
Stop crunching!
They're out
you
of
had
the
quite a bad
behemoth
fight.
moves because they only have 5 PP, and the Eternatus has pressure,
Yeah.
so they have to use these moves.
Oh, it's never been this bad before.
That's a pretty bad fight. Well, at least it's over.
Yeah, Crunch should finish it off. There we go. I'm so sad.
That was one of the worst Eternatus fights I've seen in a while.
Dude, if I just didn't die on Route 10, I actually would have caught up here. Unfortunate. Assume we have a normal fight. Yeah, this is top 3 songs in the game coming up here.
Or what is your top 3?
Hop's tournament theme, this song, and the gym leader theme. But I love like all the battle themes in this game. They're really, really good. The music in this game is pretty top notch.
I like Marnie's theme, even though she's a fraud.
Yeah, I like Marnie's
Marnie's a good
battle
one.
theme. And I like Pierce's battle theme a lot.
I even like Hop's normal rival theme. It makes fighting him 8
Yeah, that's
times
good
not
too.
that
That's
painful.
good, there's a lot of good ones. I think probably the only disappointing battle theme is Gym Leader Finals. I'm not a fan of that one.
J-Mac, you can actually use your like a jack cable to record audio if you want. Like just stick it into your Switch and your PC and just make the microphone make noise. That's what I do, as you can see
Yeah.
with the icon up here.
That's what I do as well. I just feed it in from a 3.5mm into my PC.
Yeah, exactly.
Always leave the guard spec here because Eternatus is a jerk and can deplete your stats. And if you forget to do it, you lose 2 minutes here like I did on my shield run because I forgot.
That's nice proof right there that it's a different Eternatus because minus speed wouldn't have outsped Candy Floss.
Is that a crit? That was a crit. Oh my god, let's go. Oh, dang it. Nullify already. Oh, and he just crit back. No, that wasn't a crit. Oh. Wait, why did it do so much damage? Weird. Unfortunately, that nullify, but the crit evens it out, so this is going to be fine.
Is that a special attack with that much damage?
Eternatus? I have no idea. Oh, double. Is that how it works? That's what I was thinking, Gym Freak. I don't know if it works like that, though. Alright, it's dead.
Dang.
Another crit, but it was the last turn. Feels bad.
That was really good. Behemoth Blade crit, so I didn't even have to get my second attack off.
Oh wow, we got 3 crits together this fight. Crazy. This is now very close.
Really good, actually. That might be the best Discerners fight I've ever had.
It's gonna come down to Leon.
Ooh, double King Shield. Oh, let's go. Bad Eternal just made up for godlike Leon fight.
Alright, just have to pick up next speed and then I'm ready. This is close though. This became a lot closer. You had a much better turn to this fight than I did, even though we both got.
This is within 10 seconds.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't need to pick up any XP either.
Uh oh. Ruh-roh.
Might come down to King's Shields.
Well, Etchy started buffering and now you're almost synced.
Oh, there we go. That's the strat. No.
Alright, who's doing X speed skip?
I am not doing that.
Yeah, who's gonna crit Leon is the more accurate question.
Oh, geez, yeah. Crits. Probably me. I've crit Hop all these times, so...
True.
You know, crit his brother too while I'm at it.
I have to mash faster here. This is close. No, Pokédex!
Oh, I did Pokedex as well, no. Why was I on Pokemon? I don't understand this. Okay, no, I just, yeah, I'm
It's fine.
joking.
Everything's fine. I think I did that on PB too.
How on earth was I on Pokemon? I really don't understand that one.
Like, I know why I was on Pokemon. It's because I withdrew for Rose.
Did I just like... Oh, I guess I withdrew and then just never healed after that, outside of battle. Yeah, that's pretty unusual for me.
Oh, I didn't get the X speed. Let's go.
And there we go, GG.
GG.
Let's just say it's calculated.
Time for me is coming up in a little bit.
GG.
I forgot all about my own timer, so I don't even know what it is.
Alright, just
Alright.
good Eternatus.
4,
There we go.
13, 22.
This
Oh,
is totally just fixed.
It's really good.
Place, I guess.
4,
Candy
13,
Floss,
really
Candy
not
Queen.
Just to pose.
That's a very solid time.
Alrighty. Me not having that X speed is going to lose me this race. I already know it. In second place. Get out of here, Ocho. Get that out of here. Splicing.
Maybe before I use all my X special attacks, didn't realize it. No, I definitely have one. At least one there.
Come on, plus speed Eternatus. Let's go. King Shield. King Shield. Oh, shit.
Oh well, there's no king. No
This is
King's Shield
bad.
there.
Okay. No, why would you King Shield? What a jerk.
This is like going exactly the same way for me as well.
Except you have an X speed.
Yeah, except for that.
It's okay. It's either the bulkiest Eternatus ever or the fastest one. One of the two.
Critical hit, of course it is. Of course it is. I flipping
Oh, if I
knew
just
it,
got
dude.
the X speed, it would have been fine. Oh, ow. This is over. You're gonna win.
Oh, that
Wait,
happened in my
what
PB
happened?
too.
I got it. Hacks for set speed.
Oh, you just went for it, huh?
Yeah, I don't have the X speed, so.
Well, I could miss the range on Mr. Rhyme or.
Yo. Oh.
Charizard.
What did I hear? I think I actually do this. I did a lot of damage. Okay. We're gonna do this. This is gonna be fine. Nobody panic.
Right, well now it's just mash A and hope I hit the range on Charizard.
Try this. I actually don't know if I can win this fight now. This is really bad. Can it turn? Can Rhyperior kill me? That Vex defends.
Does it have a ground move? It has to,
It
right?
has Earthquake. All right. Here's the strat.
Alright, so if I have less than 20 IV attack negative nature, then this is a range.
I'm just not gonna get crit. Don't worry. And then I also have to do this because I'm gonna die to the next Pokemon as well, or the one after Rillaboom. Stone Edge. What a bozo.
Alright. I didn't miss any ranges.
Gonna heal there as
If
well,
they-
just
if
to
there
make sure
were
I'm
any.
good. And now we go. No. Wait, I didn't X special. I have to do that. Okay. Cry, do I have to heal again? Oh no. I bet I can tank.
Alright.
I bet I can
There you
tank.
go. GG.
GG.
Oh, it's out of. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Hilarious.
Look, you pressure stalled
I
that out.
pressured it out.
That was great.
This is now the bulkiest Eternatus ever. We're not gonna die. Shout out to pressure. Alright, don't kill me. Don't kill me, don't paralyze me. Easy. Easy, dude. Let's go. Imagine
It makes me
panicking.
sad that I'd have a second screen to watch this on because it sounds pretty special.
It was a good fight.
Usually when I don't have the X speed, I just lose. But I usually don't lose to the hacks, or it's the Dragapult that murders me.
I thought your health was decent for Dragapult there, wasn't it?
Which health?
The health before Haxorus outsped you.
It should have been, in theory.
Yeah.
Assuming this wasn't like the worst Eternatus ever, but it was pretty bad, so I don't know.
Oh, my icon is a Grookey.
Okay, everything's fine. Nobody panic. I really got outsped by everything. How bad is this Eternatus? Holy moly. Do you have to sit through the credits to see your stats?
I think
do, yeah.
Aw, lame. Not 420. Feels bad. It's not 420.
You need it needs like a button to fast forward the credits.
Yeah.
Some games have that.
Well, some games you can just leave as soon as the credits start because it saves.
Yeah.
But, oh, that was time. I didn't say anything. GG's all.
Oh well.
That was good. That was a close race.
Dang.
I'm very surprised.
Definitely.
Especially with how bad my D-wrestling's been.
Yeah, it was not perfect play from me, I can tell you that.
No.
But,
We both had
We
one
got-
pretty long death, me and Garf.
yeah.
So that was a little
There
rough.
we go. We're underestimate.
We're
So,
comfortably
we're
underestimate.
Slowly chipping away at that, I don't know, we're probably only like 40 minutes behind now, huh?
I mean, we can do Flex on Mom race.
Oh my god. Please.
That's just going to make me sad though, because Flex on Mum with Flex on Mum 1.2, ugh. How are you going to get sub
Oh,
16
no.
now? You'd have to get super lucky.
What time? You finished like 4:13, right, Retro?
4:13, I think.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I got 4.
6 minutes. Yeah. Crazy. And it's still really close for a race with 3 completely different routes. That's pretty awesome. And it's pretty rare for something like this to happen in any Pokemon mainline game, so it's cool we could show this off.
Yeah, and there's like loads of different ways to play this game we haven't showcased here. There's all kinds of trade alts and alt mains you can do, or
Mhm.
just like alt routes in general, and you know, even some other random stuff like Rotom Rally. And of course, next up we've got the DLC run as well. So
Yeah.
there's plenty of ways to play this game.
Yeah, even more Sword Shield action coming up.
Yep.
But thanks everyone for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching and for having us.
Thank you for putting on a wonderful race.
And thank you, thanks Josh for the commentary. Thanks to the fellow racers here. It's a fun time.
Thank you too. as well.
Cool. Now it's time for Nox.